Alright, let's play some Lamplight City today. First playthrough. I'm very excited to play this one. Getting some more point-and-click adventures in, you know. Yeah, first playthrough. We're going to be playing Rosewater after this one as well, so... yeah. Very excited to play. Yeah, let's check the settings. There's probably not going to be much. There are always settings, you know. There's volume, sound as interesting defaults. Subtitles is on. Full screen. Windows. Okay, so we have Windows and full. I'll keep it full screen now. Yeah, this seems fine with the speech hold. Speech hold. I don't know. Anyway, let's start a new game. The carriage is on fire.
Wake up, sunshine.
Haven't I told you not to call me that?
What's the matter? Have a rough night?
Bit too much Bollingworth ale is all. That stuff really creeps up on you.
Sorry I couldn't join you, but I was long overdue for a quiet night in with Addie.
That's fine. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Hell, maybe Adelaide can even join us. It's been ages since she last drank me under the table.
Afraid she mostly sticks to tea these days.
Miles, what exactly is it we're looking into? I may have dozed off during the briefing.
Honestly, Bill, one of these days Snelling's gonna notice.
No, he won't. Why do you think they put him behind a desk? The man couldn't find his own backside with a pair of pliers and a lantern.
Very funny. Anyway, it's a burglary at the Hanbrook Flower Shop.
A burglary, eh? How dull. At least we'll have enough time to get a drink afterwards.
You seem awfully certain of that.
I am. In fact, I'd bet the devil my head that we're done within the hour.
Well, the devil's gonna be disappointed that his winnings are so meager. Ah, we've arrived. After you, Bill.
The city of New Britannia, borough of what now? Galmondeley.
Thank you. Keep the change.
And so, our night of excitement begins.
You more than anyone else should know that there's rarely a dull night in Chumley.
I have a feeling tonight will be the exception. Until we get to the pub, that is.
Oh,
Keep your mind on the case, Bill. Now let's get a move on.
was it a C? As like a fonts. Heraz, how are you? How dare I start without you? Yeah, exactly. Good thing I just started it. Left click and I saw that. Left click. Only left click.
Were you actually going to do anything for them?
Shush. I'm looking around.
I can't believe that thing made it all the way across the Atlantic in less than a week.
Don't scoff at the future, Miles. Pretty soon, we'll all be riding those things to work.
Especially considering Prince Harold is their big celebrity passenger. Glad this thing is lit. This isn't really the type of place I'd prefer to be at this time of night.
Don't worry, Miles. I've got your back.
This is the classic style of point and click with the
That reminds me. I should pick up a bouquet for Addie when we're done.
subtitles like that.
Seems like you've been spending more time with me than with her lately. I sure hope she's not the jealous type.
Looks like they've had some trouble with vandalism.
Pretty much every business in this part of town has.
Certainly looks cozy in there.
Plants have a nice way of doing that.
I mean, let's talk to. Oh.
Fordham, what are you doing?
I was gonna check inside this trash can for clues.
Miles, in the 15 years we've been partners, how many times have you found something inside a trash can that wasn't garbage?
Fair point.
Okay, so you can save. Name. What do we put here? Shenanigans? I mean, I don't know. Save one.
Bill, could I have a word?
What's on your mind, Fordham?
So it was a C. I thought it was a G. Cholmondeley.
Still feeling rough, Bill?
Yes, but I'll feel better once this case is finished and we can go down to the Angel for a pint or four.
Hair of the dog?
No better medicine.
When's the last time you took any time off?
That's a good question. What year is this again?
I think we've both been working a bit too much lately. Addie's been wanting to go visit her mother in Dixie. Maybe we can all go.
That sounds nice, but I wouldn't want to be a third wheel on a visit to your in-laws. Unless... Would Adelaide's brother be there by any chance?
You're incorrigible, Bill.
It's one of my finer qualities.
Got any opinions on the upcoming election?
I'll just be glad when it's all over. It seems like the last few months have been nothing but people giving opinions and telling me what to do without a moment's peace.
I know what you mean. I already saw some kids putting up Atwood posters down my street.
I already drew mustaches in all the ones on my street.
Handlebar?
You know me too well.
I always thought of Atwood as more of a Van Dyke type of man myself.
I can see that. Yeah. Well, there's something to do tomorrow.
You enjoying this weather? It's a nice evening for it, not too hot. I find a bit of fresh air always helps clear out the mental cobwebs.
It's just too bad the air in the chum is about as fresh as a week-old corpse. At any rate, it'll be winter before you know it. The whole city will be shut down, and we'll be digging bodies out from under the snowbanks.
Always something to look forward to. The ferry ride over was surprisingly uneventful, don't you think?
I know. It doesn't really feel like a visit to the chum without seeing at least one fistfight. Ah, well, there's always the ride back.
You ever miss living out here, Bill?
About as much as you missed stepping in that pile of horseshit last week.
I was distracted by that story you were telling me about your sister. How's she doing out west, anyway?
Well, she's not in the chum, so fantastic. Living here was about as fun as wearing a vest made of meat to a dogfight. I'm glad we both managed to get out. Oh, and by the way, Miles, you didn't do such a great job of cleaning your shoes.
That would explain all the funny looks I've been getting. A burglary at a flower shop. Not the most thrilling case we've had, is it?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Snelling's been giving us the boring cases lately on purpose.
Why would he do something like that?
He's eyeing a promotion to chief of police. He'd sell his own mother's cane if he thought it would help. Plus, there's no secret he doesn't like us.
I can't understand why. I've shown him nothing but respect.
It's because you're too good at what you do. And because you're friends with me.
What's that got to do with anything?
Not everyone is as open-minded as you, Miles. Let's just leave it at that.
Let's get back to it.
All right.
All right. I guess that's it. Let's get
Come on,
inside the
Bill.
shop.
Charming little place, isn't it?
Charming, but empty. We need to find the owner.
Always so to the point, Fordham. If ever there was a better time to stop and smell the flowers.
I think I'll leave that to you, Bill.
With my allergies? Hardly.
So... Oh, you can delete these. You know what? I'm gonna call that intro. Intro 1. Save. That means we're in the intro. Okay, so what do we have? We got display, hanging plants. We got Bill.
Plants hanging on hooks. A nice space-saving method.
I'd probably bang my head against them constantly if I had them in my apartment. We've talked enough for now, Miles. Let me know when you've discovered something new.
These prices are pretty reasonable. The place I go in Worcester's clearly robbing me blind.
If you think those are bad, don't go near the flower shops in Lyon.
This is quite the selection. Come over here and take a whiff, Bill.
Sure, if you don't mind me getting snot all over your coat.
Oh, no, not the Myers case all over again. On second thought, you can just stay over there. This is quite the selection. Come over here and take a whiff, Bill.
Sure, if you don't mind me getting snot all over your coat.
Oh, no, not the Myers case all over again. On second thought, you can just stay. Not too many left. Seems business isn't so bad around here.
Well, you know what they say. There are only 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and people taking advantage of sales.
Nozzles.
These seem to be part of the watering system for the flowers.
I haven't seen old piping like this in a while. Seems like someone's reluctant to upgrade.
Shelf. Got a bell we can use. Doorway.
Mostly a bunch of fertilizer and growth tonics.
Growth tonics, eh?
Plant growth tonics, Bill.
Of course. I knew that.
The staircase isn't very well lit.
I'll go first. That way you can catch me if I fall.
We should probably ask for permission before heading up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Be right there. Oh, hello, gentlemen. I must say you caught me by surprise. I was preparing to close soon. May I help you find anything? The flowers in the center display are half-price this week, and I have a special on chrysanthemums today. Or perhaps a custom bouquet for the special ladies in your lives?
I have no need myself, but maybe Adelaide would appreciate a little something. Eh, Miles? Those peonies in the corner look nice.
I'm afraid we're not here as customers tonight, ma'am. We'd like to have a word with the proprietor. Is he in?
I see. I'm Cecilia Handbook, and this is my shop. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm Detective Miles Fordham, and this is my partner, William Legere. We received a report of a burglary at your store.
A report? From whom? I never contacted the police before, and I didn't this time, either.
It was made anonymously, but are you saying this isn't the first time it's happened?
Correct. It's happened 3 times. But considering the police hardly care about the daily muggings and vandalisms around here, I didn't think they would be interested in something so trivial.
Well, we're here now, and we'll do all we can to help you.
We'll have to see about that.
If you wouldn't mind, Mrs. Handbrook, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Very well, Detective.
Hey, Ginger Beef, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. And a 3-stream streak as well. You know, I feel like I should put my camera at the bottom, maybe? Because of the dialogue. I was gonna say, what's the difference? I put okay, that's not. I was like wondering. Yeah, I think it's better at the bottom because otherwise it's blocking the dialogue because it's showing up top. And I never like paid attention when I was playing Old Skies. Then again, I think that was better because the dialogue was more in a text bubble, like, you know, small, like it wasn't like spread out, you know. Doing pretty good. Snowing for like 6 days in a row, tired of shoveling. I mean, I like snow. Plus I don't have to go anywhere, so. Also be right back, Raz, no worries. Let's see.
Have you been in business long?
Yes, I opened this shop 30 years ago, along with my late husband, David. But the past 10 years, I've been running things on my own.
Don't you feel unsafe being here by yourself so late into the night?
Detective, when you've lived in this part of town as long as I have, it takes quite a lot to scare you.
Could you give me the details concerning the burglaries?
About 3 weeks ago on Monday, I noticed that my order of Easter lilies was missing. At first, I thought nothing of it. Sometimes certain types of flowers are unavailable or arrive in poor condition. These things happen. Then 2 weeks ago on Wednesday, it happened again. But this time, I noticed something rather odd.
Go on.
When I opened the shop, there were 6 crowns and 10 shillings on the counter. That's exactly the cost of 2 orders of lilies. Last Friday, it happened yet again. The lilies were missing, and there was payment for 1 order on the counter. I believe that someone has been breaking into my shop after hours, taking the lilies, and leaving money behind.
How unusual.
What just happened? OBS disconnected for like a minute? And my bitrate is going nuts. Don't tell me my internet is going... No, not now. God dang it. I mean, it was like for a couple seconds it went down. Well, not seconds, but not even a minute. You missed like a part of the conversation though, sadly. Yeah, my internet is not stable right now. I hate it. I mean, it's a point and click, so bitrate doesn't really matter as much. But I don't like to have it unstable right now. You know? Lost me for a second, went back. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't happen often. Like the unstable. I mean, people who are watching this on like on a recording or something, they won't notice anything because it's recording. It just continues. It doesn't stop. Stream though is like there will be like one short bit missing, sadly. Yeah, hopefully it stabilizes because right now it's like. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, bitrate is good enough for this game, but yeah. As long as we don't disconnect or it doesn't go like insanely low, it's fine.
So this burglar has been paying for the stolen goods?
That would appear to be the case, yes. I really don't think this could even be considered a crime. That's one of the reasons I didn't bother reporting it to the police.
And the other reasons?
Oh, I think I've already made those quite clear, Detective.
Have you found any evidence of a break-in?
No, the front door is always locked. My assistant Trevor and I are the only ones with the key.
Are there any other points of access to the building?
The upstairs windows, I suppose, but I make sure to keep them locked, and neither of them have been broken.
Would you allow us to have a look upstairs?
Is that really necessary? I was just about to close up the shop.
It won't take but a moment.
Fine, I suppose you may, but please, don't dally too long.
You mentioned your assistant has the other shop key. What can you tell me about him?
His name is Trevor Hastings, and he has been working for me for the past 10 years.
Do you trust him?
Implicitly. I've known him for ages, and he has been my full-time assistant since shortly after my husband died. You're not suggesting he had anything to do with this, are you?
Not at all. I would like to speak with him, though. Where might I find him?
It's Friday, so he should be on his way back from the docks right now. He'll be bringing my flower order within the hour.
Good. We'll meet him here, then. If that's all right with you.
I suppose I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
Casebook updated.
Have you noticed any suspicious characters lurking around?
Detective Fordham, this is Chumley. You can't throw a stone without hitting a suspicious character. And if you've noticed my window, you'd be aware that stones get thrown around quite a bit in this neighborhood.
I mean,
If you're looking
true.
for trouble, you're far more likely to find it out there than in here.
I meant if you'd seen anyone out of the ordinary near your shop.
Only the two men from the police who entered it tonight. That is most definitely out of the ordinary.
I think that's all the information I need for now.
All right, Detective.
Access the casebook at the top of the screen or right-click. Oh, right-click does work as well. That's nice. Current case. Honor among thieves. The Handbrook flower shop has been burglarized. Will the burglars return, or is this investigation just a formality? Find a point of entry upstairs. Wait for Trevor Hastings and speak to him. Clues. Missing Lily's points of entry. Suspects. Documents. Yeah, you can open the casebook over here too. Let me do a save. Let me do 2 saves, like one at the start and, you know, like I did with Old Skies. And this is the intro, so I'm guessing... Well, then again, I don't need to make, like, saves across chapters. I don't know if I want to do this with this game. I'm guessing there's going to be
Lost in
chapters.
thought again, eh, Fordham?
Got a minute, Bill?
For you, Miles, I've got 5.
What's your impression of dear old Mrs. Handbrook?
I like her. Good old-fashioned, tough-as-nails Chumley woman. Reminds me of my mother.
Your mother was never quite so stubborn. Why do you suppose she's so reluctant to accept our help?
It's a chum thing, Miles. You wouldn't understand.
I've heard of honor among thieves, but have you ever known a thief to pay for stolen goods?
Perhaps conducting normal business is just too boring for him. Do you think he might be doing it for the thrill?
There could be any number of reasons. The best way to find out is to catch the culprit and ask him ourselves. Let's get back to it.
All right.
Alright. Well, let's just get upstairs, I guess.
Interesting choice of decor in here.
Perhaps it wasn't always used as a storeroom, although I can understand why it would have been converted.
Yeah, it is rather drafty in here.
So, painting, window, portrait, device, shelf, some crates, a large window. Either.
A pastoral landscape. Definitely nowhere near here.
I've never much understood art, but it would be nice to see a place like that in person.
I would imagine that keeping a consistent temperature in here is important for the flowers.
When do you suppose this contraption was last serviced?
Hard to say. Definitely not recently, if the dust buildup is any indication. rather distinguished-looking gentleman.
Reminds me of Captain Snelling, if he ever smiled.
I've seen this type of device before. It's a special container for growing plants. Specific temperature and water conditions can be adjusted. Seems to be empty right now, though. And judging by the dust, it hasn't been used in a long time, if ever.
It seems Mrs. Hanbrook isn't too fond of steam tech, or just doesn't understand it.
Seems to be the broken pot storage area.
Why not just throw them away, I wonder?
It's likely they're going to be repaired. I noticed some faint cracks in some of the pots downstairs.
The broken pot storage area.
Unmarked, but if the smell is anything to go by, this is where the flowers are stored when delivered.
I'll keep my distance then.
I don't think this window would serve as a viable means of entry.
It's a nice view, though. You can hardly see the vomit and manure piles on the street from up here.
Well, there's only the window, which, you know, that's the reason why I didn't click it. Fire escape. A latch gap. Buildings.
Lamplight City, in all her glory. This provides a means of escape from the top floor, or access to this window from the ground. The window latch, securely locked. Interesting. There's a gap between the window and the frame here. No wonder it's so drafty in this room. I wonder.
What are you thinking, Fordham?
That it's time for an experiment. I'm going to need a tool, however. Something long and thin should do the trick.
Shouldn't be too hard to find something like that around here.
Find a long tin tool for the experiment.
Seems to be the broke.
Why not just...
It's like... Bill?
What's going on, Miles?
The gap in the window upstairs is intriguing.
Do you think it might be the point of entry?
Indeed. I just need to find something long and thin to confirm my theory.
I think you were born with something like that, Miles.
You're disgusting, Bill.
I know. That's why I always do the dirty work.
Let's get back to it.
All right.
What the fuck?
Unmarked, but if the
I'll keep my distance.
fascinating device...
I love God. He's like over there. Hotspots icons will change when new interactions are available. Hanging plants. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that.
Has the smell of flowers put you in a trance or something?
Aha! This hook is exactly what I need. Mrs. Hanbrook, may I borrow this hook for a few minutes? It's crucial to our investigation.
Is that so?
Yes, I promise I'll put it back as soon as I'm done.
Please do, Detective.
Welcome back, Raz. New inventory item. Getting cards.
Good. Bill, it's time for our experiment.
And what is this experiment going to be exactly?
Simple. I'm going to see if this hook can get me inside the shop. Rather dark out here.
Watch your step, then. This experiment of yours isn't worth a broken neck.
I'll be fine. Now then, could you please close and lock the window, Bill?
Oh. I had to move.
Well, I'd say this is fairly incontrovertible proof that the building can easily be broken into without arousing suspicion.
Where'd you learn how to do that, anyway?
You taught me, remember?
Nah. Are you sure it was me?
Positive. We were a few pints in at the Angel about 5 years ago, and you decided I should learn how to pick locks.
What else have I taught you how to do while drunk?
That would be telling.
Clue added. Experiment results. Okay, these are the clues. There's like documents and stuff.
We've talked enough for now, Miles. Let me know when you've discovered something new.
Ah, Trevor.
Evening, Cecilia. I've got the order ready to bring in.
Trevor, these are Detectives Fordham and Leger. They say there's been a report about the burglaries, and they're here investigating.
I only did it because I think it's been going on too long. As much as you want to, we can't handle this ourselves.
We can discuss the matter later. In the meantime, the detective would like a word with you.
I'll be needing to bring in the flowers first, if that's all right. Otherwise, some hooligan's likely to run off with them.
My partner will keep an eye on your flowers. Bill, would you mind?
Ah, the glamour of police work.
Now, Mr. Hastings, if I could ask you a few questions?
Go on, then.
How long have you been working for Mrs. Hanbrook?
Been about 10 years now, I reckon. I used to help with deliveries now and then when it was her and David, her husband. But after he passed, she offered to make me her assistant. Unfortunate way to get it, but I needed the work. Used to be I had a job at one of the airship yards, but they let me go after I was injured by one of those newfangled steam machines. So the offer came at a good time. Besides that, Cecilia needed looking after, even though she'd never admit it. If I'm being honest, we're both getting a bit long in the tooth. Not sure how much longer we'll be keeping this up, but as long as I'm upright and breathing, I'll be bringing these crates along. Even if it is murder on my back.
I admire your work ethic.
I've got a job to do. Not enough people these days seem to respect that.
Could you walk me through the process of your deliveries?
Of course, there's no great science to it. On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoons, Cecilia gives me her list of flowers to pick up from the wholesalers. I head over to Gascon around sunset when they get their shipment, and I give them her order. They load up the crate, I pay for it, and then I lug it back here.
How long does that take?
Between moving the crate and getting it across the river on the ferry, a couple of hours. Usually the store's closed by then, so I use my key to get in and leave the crate inside for Cecilia to open in the morning. That's all there is to it. Told you it wasn't very complicated.
Do you ever leave the crate unattended during that time?
No, sir. Never more than a minute. I may be old, but I got good eyes. I'd see if there were anything amiss. Besides that, I check to make sure the crate is still sealed when I drop it off. I'm not about to let Cecilia down by being careless.
What can you tell me about the recent burglaries?
I wish Cecilia had contacted you lot sooner. She's a damn fine woman. But sometimes I think she'd rather jump in a rose bush than ask for help. Had to take matters into my own hands. This needs taken care of, and we can't do it on our own, as much as Cecilia would like to. Anyhow, alls I know is someone's been making off with some flowers and leaving money behind. No idea who it could be, how they're getting in, or why they even bother paying. In my day, if you robbed a place, you did it the right way. It's a sad state of affairs when even burglars don't do their jobs correctly.
Do you have much experience with burglary, Mr. Hastings?
Now, I never said that, Detective.
Have you noticed anyone or anything suspicious around here recently?
Nothing but the usual roughnecks, ragamuffins, and drunkards. Like I said, it's a real mystery.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Hastings. I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it, Detective. If you
Yeah.
don't mind, Detective, I still need to check the crate before I bring it in.
Of course. Thank you again for your help.
Kind of interesting though. Breaking in and then paying anyway.
Learn anything?
Possibly. I may have an idea.
Ah, you're being cryptic. That's always a good sign. But if you've got a plan, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Ask Bill about surveillance. Everything with her still?
I have a few more questions for you, Mrs. Hambrook.
Very well, Detective. If it will help you conclude your investigation faster.
Mrs. Hambrook, were you aware that there's a gap in the frame of the small upstairs window?
Is there? I only go up there to check that the window is locked. I've never noticed a gap. Are you suggesting that's how the burglar is entering the store?
Precisely. I believe the burglar is passing a tool through the gap and using it to unlock the window.
Oh my!
But now that we know the method, we're one step closer to catching him.
And how do you propose to do that?
I'll inform you as soon as I know. I think that's all the information I need for now.
All right, Detective.
Alright, detective.
Oh, thank you, Detective. That's quite decent of you.
Man of your words. Kept your promise to Mrs. Hambrook. I mean...
Got a minute, Bill?
For you, Miles, I've got 5.
Right. Based on what we've been told in our experiment, I can only conclude that our burglar is using the upstairs window to get into the shop.
So what do you propose we do about it?
It's happened repeatedly over the past 3 weeks, on one of the delivery nights. Since it has yet to occur this week, and today is Friday, logic dictates it should be tonight.
So we settle in and wait to see if the burglar returns? Catch him in the act?
Exactly. It's our best chance of solving this before the trail goes cold.
I was really looking forward to getting that drink at the Angel tonight, too.
I know, but it's as you said yourself, there'll be plenty of other opportunities. Besides, forbearance is good for the soul.
Spoken like someone who truly has no idea how to have any fun.
I'm sure I'll get the hang of it one of these days, especially with your expert tutelage.
Okay, let's go have a chat with Mrs. Hambrook. I'm sure she'll be delighted to know we're spending the night.
Well, I
Damn,
should have
Forgot to bring my deck of cards again.
other
At
option.
least it's quiet up here. I'm surprised we didn't go deaf after the last time we did this.
What?
I said... Oh, right. Your sense of humor remains on point.
Miles, have you ever considered leaving all this behind?
What, you mean quitting the force?
The Force, the city, going off and seeing what else is out there, you know?
I'd miss it too much. Wouldn't you?
I was thinking I might visit Harley out west.
You know, kind of
Makes
want to
it sound
reload
like a
to
dream
see
in
what
her
the other
letters.
conversation is.
Wide open spaces, fresh air. I know I'm a city boy and would probably miss New Britannia's filth and squalor after a week, but...
You should do it. A change of scenery never hurt anyone. Plus, it's much easier for you than it is for me. I've got a family to consider, after all.
Ah, right.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that, Bill. It's just...
Shh. I think I heard something.
Would have guessed though that was like the surveillance was like the objective because this, you know.
Oh, no!
Bill? Stop! Police!
Damn it!
Really?
He's got up the fire escape. We can corner him on the roof. Stay close and keep me covered.
You lost your hat.
Bill!
Stay back, officer. Got a knife. Ready your pistol, Fordham.
But you're too close!
I trust you, Miles. Your pistol, now! There's really no need for this, officer. I respect your desire to uphold justice. Mine is more important. If you let me go, I won't come back. and we can all forget this ever happened. Don't listen to this lunatic, Miles. Take your shot before things get worse.
Look, we've caught you red-handed. Put down the knife, let my partner go, and give yourself up.
No! I'm not going to jail. Do you know what they do to people in there?
Yes, I do. If you cooperate, I'll see if I can get the judge to ease your sentence.
I appreciate your tactics, Fordham, but this really isn't the time.
Reason more with them. I want to see what I...
Come on, all you've really done is taken some flowers. You're not a killer. Don't make things worse for yourself.
You don't know anything about me. One thing's for sure. I'm not going to jail. So let me go free, or else your partner is going over the side. Fordham, this madman clearly can't be reasoned with. Take your shot, now!
What if I kill you? I want to see what happens if I pick the other option.
Okay, we'll look the other way just this once. Just let my partner go.
Fordham, are you insane?
Bill, don't! Bill! Bill! Oh, God! I am so sorry, my friend. I am so sorry.
I feel like that would be the same result anyway. 3 months later.
Wake up, sunshine.
I thought that's what I called you.
What's the matter? Have a rough night?
Overdid it on the soporific. Why do I feel like I've had this conversation before?
I'm just glad you're in the mood to converse again. Seriously, you took so much of that snake oil last night, I was starting to think you wanted me quiet for good.
It's no personal slight. I just need some quiet time, or I'll go insane.
I get it. We all need our space. I know it's not easy, but there's really no need.
Not easy. Bill, I've been hearing your voice since you died. You don't shut up unless I take that accursed medicine. I'd say that qualifies as a bit more than not easy.
Yeah, well, how do you think I feel? You think I enjoy being trapped here, listening to you whine about how hard your life's become? You at least still have yours.
The fuck?
I'm losing my grip on reality, and it's all because of you.
Believe me, I know. It's not a pretty situation. But the bottom fact is, you're stuck with me. So you can either keep living this way and ruin your life even more than you already have, or you can do as I've told you and try to figure out a way to let me move on.
Right. For the 1000th time, you want me to find the burglar from the flower shop.
Yes, exactly.
I still don't get how that's going to help.
I've told you several times, although to be fair, if you actually listened to me, I'd still be alive. At any rate, you wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if not for him. Once the criminal has been caught and is in custody, we'll both get what we want.
I mean, would you be still alive though? If I took the shot? Because it feels like that's the story. You being dead, and I'm helping you find the burglar. That's the whole story of the game. Well, at least what we were trying to do. A decent night's sleep.
Justice?
More than that, you'll have that elusive thing you always wanted to give others. Closure.
You do realize the trail's pretty much frozen at this point. Our man has seemingly vanished into the ether.
That's no excuse not to keep trying. I know the cases Upton's been giving you these past few months haven't been the most thrilling. but they've at least kept you active. So just keep at it. Something has to turn up eventually. Unless, of course, you want to wind up in Riverview Asylum. And if that happens, I'm really not going to keep quiet.
Fine.
Good man. Now, I suggest you stop talking to thin air, or Adelaide's gonna start wondering if you've gone mental. Or just maybe she'll stop wondering.
Very funny.
Alright then. So, I'm guessing, well, we called it the other thing intro. There's 3 months, let's... I don't know what the hell do I call this. Are there chapters in this game? Because in Old Skies, you had like little chapters. This is like, I don't know what this one. Usually I put like different saves, you never know if you want to load back at one. Oh, let's just chapter 1, I guess.
I always like that self-portrait of Adelaide's mother, even if the eyes do always follow you around the room. Remember before you started taking that medicine and you could actually read a book for more than 10 minutes before falling asleep? You were a lot more fun to talk to back then. That's a fun little apparatus Adelaide got you. Very soothing.
Watching it spin long enough puts me right to sleep.
I'd say that's really more the soporifics doing. Remember before you were... I'm certain a permanent indentation in the shape of your rear is starting to form on that thing.
Bill's
You
hat.
should have let me be buried wearing my hat. At least it wouldn't be gathering dust like it is now.
If I'd done that, it would be dust right now.
Heh, fair point. Pretty, but I'm glad I don't have a sense of smell anymore. Wouldn't you say it's time for a change of clothes, Miles? You've been wearing that coat for who knows how long.
So? Addie gave it to me. Besides, it gives me character.
Right. Brooding detective in a long black coat. That's never been seen before.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Never mind. Adelaide's last performance. She could really bring the house down. Don't worry, Miles. I don't watch when you and Adelaide are having your private time.
It would be nice if you didn't spend the whole time humming.
I thought you appreciated some romantic music.
And we got a raid from Inter. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. How is everyone doing? How was your stream? How was Minecraft? Hope you had fun. Doing good? You had fun? That's always good to hear. That is good to hear. But yeah, really appreciate the raid. And designing stuff is hard, I mean. But yeah, as you can see, I am currently playing Lamplightcity. Point and click adventure game. And I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's still in the intro. Like the early part of the game. Haven't been going for an hour yet, so very early still.
Cozy little winter getaway. That would be a welcome change from the winters in this city. Adelaide's mother certainly enjoyed pressing flowers. Do you suppose she does more of it now that she's retired? Miles, care to explain what you're doing?
Just checking to make sure everything that needs to be in here still is.
Right. If you start taking that stuff during the day, you're really going to have problems.
Okay.
Ha, that poster brings back some memories. That's from around the time you two met, isn't it?
Yes, back when Addie was singing at the Angel.
It's admirable just how organized Adelaide is. Maybe someday the same can be said about you.
Okay, I think we checked everything then. Let's get out of here.
Well, look who's awake. Ready to rejoin the living?
Very much so.
You were talking in your sleep again.
Did I say anything interesting?
Do you ever?
You have to admit, she's got you there.
How are you feeling?
A touch groggy. I think I took a bit too much of the soporific last night.
That's what I thought. When you went for your after-lunch nap, you'd barely gotten breakfast down. I saved you some bread and cheese if you're hungry.
Thank you, but I haven't got much of an appetite.
You really should regulate your doses more carefully, love. I'm sure dull senses and an empty stomach aren't much help to your work. By the way, a message arrived via courier for you this morning. I put it on the table along with today's newspaper.
Thank you, dear.
A message.
I always liked that painting. It's impossible to see that kind of scenery here in the city. It might do you some good to look in the mirror a bit more often, Miles.
Well, fair in track when he cannot respond because she's here. Adelaide Fordham.
You remember how much time Adelaide had to spend convincing you to sit for this? At least these days, with ferrotype tech advancing the way it is, these portraits can be done in just a matter of minutes. How are your parents doing these days? It's been ages since you wrote them. I can see why Adelaide calls that plant Miles Jr. It's a spitting image. Didn't I give you two that clock as a wedding present? Too bad it stopped working.
I mean, that's the message. So that's the. Okay, that's. Thought the thing would.
If there isn't a pair of scissors or a hairbrush in Adelaide's hands, you can bet there'll be a book.
Book?
Your book collection has always astonished me. Heaven help you if you ever decide to move. Your book collection...
Same.
That makes me wonder what old Mrs. Handbrook is up to these days. Adelaide's father certainly had an amazing life. Imagine being the personal barber to the Prime Minister and his family. The gossip and secrets he must have heard.
Model ships?
Building those model ships was a good way to pass the time between cases. Hopefully it'll be a while before you get enough time to build another one. Ah, the Havisham case. Our first time out as partners. First in a long line of successful cases. It's nice to have a memory of the good old days. I'd love to see the look on Snelling's face if he ever found out you kept your old truncheon. Bollingworth Ale. My favorite! And a nice souvenir from the Angel. You really ought to go back there someday. It's been so long since you used that desk. Did you even notice when Adelaide got rid of the chair?
That's a tiny desk. There's a lot of things to read. But I'm not reading it. If anyone wants to read it. I mean, you cannot read that from cameras. Some random information, really. This is Fordham, a big case is coming, which I think will interest you. Meet me at the... I don't even know what this is. Coffee house for more details. Upton. C. Upton. Coffee house.
Upton says she's got a big case for me.
Does she go into any more detail than that?
No, but then you know Upton. Always on a need-to-know basis, especially since she's been giving me these cases under the table.
To be fair, they haven't exactly been anything of note.
True, but she's still sticking her neck out for me. I can understand why she's so secretive about it.
I think she just misses having you around the station.
Poor Connie. With you quitting and me dying, she must be bored stiff at work.
Anyway, I'm supposed to meet her at the ruined coffee house. That can't be right.
It's not like Constance to make mistakes. She must have gotten in somehow.
Guess I'll head over there and see what she's got then.
Document added. Message from Upton. Okay. Hey Wheeler, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Monday to you as well.
Addie?
Yes, dear?
How's work going? You have any appointments today?
Yes, one this evening. It's been a bit slow lately, but pretty soon it'll be debutante ball season, and all the Gascon grand dames will need their hair done. You sure I can't convince you to let me give you a little trim? You've been looking awfully scruffy lately.
What's the point? I've got no need to go peacocking around town. You're the only girl for me.
I like it when you're clean cut. It brings out your eyes.
The way my eyes have been looking lately, I think it's best to keep them hidden. How are you? It feels as though we haven't seen much of each other these past few days.
I've been fine.
Addie, you're not a very good liar. What's on your mind?
I'm worried about you, Miles.
I know, but I've told you, there's no need to worry about me. I'm all right.
You're not all right, Miles. I may not be a good liar, but you can't fool me either.
I am all right. What do I have to do to convince you of that?
You could start by throwing out that sleeping medicine. It's turned you into a different person.
I needed to sleep, Addie. I'll become an even worse person without it, believe me.
I know Bill's death was hard for you. It was hard for all of us. But whatever it is that's bothering you, you know you can talk to me about it. That's what I'm here for.
I know, my love. Your support means the world to me. I need some time to deal with things. That's all. It won't always be like this, I promise.
Making promises you can't keep, eh, Miles? That'll end well.
I've still got that song you sang last week at the Rutherford stuck in my head. You were amazing.
Thank you, Miles. That was a lovely evening. I always enjoy it when Joseph brings out his violin and we can relive the old days.
Certainly nicer than when he spends hours telling the exact same story whenever you visit.
They were very glad to see you, you know.
It's probably the most fun I've had in months, to be honest.
They've invited us for dinner again in a couple of weeks, if you're feeling up to it.
I hope I am. What's that you're reading?
It's a collection of short stories by James Penstroke. It was just published earlier this month.
Any good?
Oh yes, I love his work. He's been publishing a new serial in Brentwell magazine. I can't wait to read it. Perhaps we both can together? I think you'd enjoy him.
Lately, I haven't been able to concentrate on a page for more than 5 minutes without nodding off.
That is a pity.
I'll let you get back to your book.
Can't stay long. I gotta have an appointment. No worries. Appreciate dropping a lurk when you have to go. Alright, so autosave. Oh, they call them cases. So they're autosaves. I just put chapter 1. Maybe I should call them case as well. Case 1. Case 1. Yeah, let's put this one as the beginning of the chapter, I guess. Because it's like, you know, it seems to be these sort of chapters, like cases. But make multiple saves like I did with the other games. You have to have all the intro. I just made like this as like intro. You never know if you want to reload, you know.
I'll see you later, Addie.
Give my regards to Constance.
And that's my place. Well, is the coffee house, that's the only place we can go to, so check it out.
Ah, the Rouen Coffee House. Worst Java in Lamplight City, but there's no better place to overhear all the rumors and gossip in town. Just make sure you don't get too close to the other patrons. Discretion was never your forte.
You got yourself a travel router? It's going to make your life much easier on the road. What the hell is that? I never even heard of it. So what do we got here? We got a painting, site, advertisements, another painting, patron, dirty plates, coffee machine. Constance Upton. That's the person we need to talk to. Sack of beans.
Nice seaside landscape. Definitely a stark contrast to the ambiance in here. What a cheery reminder of everyone's impending death. That whole thing about the man in the black robe, complete lie, by the way. Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills. Absolutely guaranteed to restore vitality, youth, and vigor or your money back. For use by men only. These things seem to have had a spike in popularity recently. Self-Portrait as a Desperate Man by B. Calvert. A bit like looking in the mirror, isn't it, Miles? Not in much of a hurry to clean up in here, are they? Simon Banks, professional chimney sweep. Services start at 2 coppers per hour. Inquire at 305 Merrick Lane. I'm sure he's a lovable urchin, but thankfully, your chimney is clean.
These are like separate advertisements.
Professor Xander Colt Tit III's emulsified soporific, available at all discerning pharmacies. I really don't know why you think taking that rat piss every night is a good idea, Fordham. E.D. Preston's patented papier-mâché perambucat. Handsomely upholstered in silk, satin, or velvet, and hand-painted in the most artistic manner, as shown in engraving. I suppose if you and Adelaide ever finally decide to have children, something like this will come in handy. Green's Sulfur Soap. Beautifies the complexion, leaves you smelling fresh as a daisy. Talk about false advertising. I couldn't get a date for a week after using that stuff. Dr. W.S. Sales Wonder Tonic. The best and safest medicine for both gentlemen and ladies. Prevents consumption, general weakness, feverishness, indigestion, constipation, diarrhea, loss of appetite, flatulence, and head pain. They should also mention that it prevents breathing, heartbeats, and being alive. All that metal and tubing just to serve a hot cup of coffee?
I mean, it is a huge thing, for coffee.
Seems like they have a little something for everyone in here. The Specialty House Brews. These are definitely not coffee. Give me an old-fashioned tea kettle any day. A young woman holding a guitar. Completely the wrong way, I might add. If this is how they store their coffee beans, it's probably a better idea to ask for tea. Asleep at a coffee house. One of life's little ironies. Just one of many patrons contributing to the oppressive thug in here. Judging by the sooty apron, this man is either a metal worker, a chimney sweep, or just really lazy when it comes to washing. Best avoid that one. He looks like he might tip over at any moment. Reminds me of when I was alive. Ah, good times. He and his friend are having quite the conversation. I bet it's really boring. He's missing his left arm below the elbow. How do you suppose that happened?
Oh, I think...
She's running back and forth at lightning speed. Clearly, she dips into the coffee supply.
I think we checked everything. There's a... Oh yeah, map screen. Autosave for map screen. Alright then. Let's talk to Upton.
If it isn't my old friend, Upton O'Good.
Hello, Fordham. It's good to see you.
How did you get them to let you in here?
It's rather simple, really. The owner and I have an understanding. He pretends women are allowed in coffee houses, and I don't report his unsavory business practices to Chief Snelling.
Sounds like a good deal. What sort of unsavory business practices are we talking about?
Oh, we haven't got time to get into that now. But take some advice. Don't order anything that isn't water.
Up to no good.
I got your message. What's going on?
It's time for you to join the big boys again, Fordham. Your days of finding lost cats are over.
So stop teasing me and tell me what it is already.
Do you know Madame Laura Dupre?
Wouldn't want to be worse. Don't want things that are boiled to death.
Can't say the name rings any bells.
I'm not surprised. She's one of the Gascon Grand Dames. Doesn't really run in our kind of social circles.
Ah, right.
Madame Dupre died the day before yesterday. Her funeral was held this morning.
My condolences.
But halfway through the service, the mourners heard a loud knocking coming from inside her coffin.
She wasn't dead?
Apparently not. Nearly interred alive, although her doctor swears she had no pulse. Dupre's son Andrew was quick to suspect foul play. He accused a man named Albert Martin, and the police arrested him.
So where do I come in? Sounds like the case has already been solved.
I strongly suspect that Martin is innocent, especially considering the talk of him having used black magic on Dupre. The police feel they have enough evidence to convict, so they're not bothering to investigate any further. You're going to look into it and see if I'm right, then find the person who was really behind this.
Has Madame Dupre recovered from her ordeal?
I'm afraid not. Apparently she's been catatonic since they pulled her out of the coffin.
How unfortunate.
If you'd like to question Mr. Martin, he's being held at the Bow Street Jail. Or you could take a look around his house. It's at 451 Compton Street in Worcester.
And the Dupre home?
That's at Emmeline and Comtesse, right across from the old Angeline convent. It's also possible you might run into the police during your investigation, since they're technically still on the case.
Thanks for the warning.
Was there anything you wanted to talk about before you get started?
You're out of here, Wheeler. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciate it.
Yes, actually, I had a couple of questions.
Let's hear them then.
How are things going with you?
Work is hectic as usual, and I'm spending my day off in here. But considering my home life is still a shambles, maybe this is the best place to be.
I'm truly sorry about that.
Don't be ridiculous. If it hadn't been for you, I'd still be chained to that philandering bastard. It hasn't been easy, but I'm much better off this way. Trust me. Anyway, work gives me something to focus on. I'm sure you can relate to that.
Yes, and I'm grateful to you for getting me these case leads. I know you're taking a risk to do it.
It's the least I can do. How about you? How's Adelaide?
She's fine, although things between us could be improved, if I'm being honest. The less said about it right now, the better, I think.
I'm sorry to hear that. You can talk to me about it if you need to, although I'm probably not the best person to ask for relationship advice.
Don't suppose there have been any developments regarding Bill's murder?
Unfortunately not. The department hasn't exactly been focusing on that case as a priority. The general attitude is that it was an accident. Bill died an honorable death in the line of duty.
Would have been nice if they bothered saying that at the funeral.
And of course, there are still those who blame you for his death, Snelling being the first and foremost.
The man who killed him is still out there.
Yes, I know, but it looks like you're on your own if you want to find him. My hands are tied. I can only ask around so much before the higher-ups get suspicious. Just don't give up. New Britannia may be a big city, but the criminal world is surprisingly close-knit. If you find any connections or leads during your other cases, be sure and let me know. I'll do the same if I find anything out.
See, she has a priorities straight. You could learn a lot from Upton.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
Nothing.
What do you know about Madame Dupre?
Only what I've read about her in the paper. She's been married thrice, which I can empathize with, and she's extremely rich, which I can't.
What makes you think this Martin fellow is innocent?
The fact that the only evidence is the word of Dupre's son. I've seen this sort of thing thousands of times, and I'm sure you did too. They're just looking for a scapegoat. You're the only person I know who can put it right.
Upton's intentions are noble, but she has to realize this is just a drop in the ocean.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to help you find the flower shop burglar, but I suppose freeing an innocent man is a worthy diversion.
I mean, I guess we'll get to it, eventually. Well, let's get out of here. So, got the manor. We got a bunch of locations. Maybe I've got to check all of these, I guess. That's the guy who is in jail. Martin, or whatever his name was.
You are aware this is private property, sir?
Yes, I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. I'm looking into the incident involving Madame Dupre. I assume this is she?
You assume correctly, Mr. Fordham. My apologies, but I thought the police had already made an arrest.
That's right, but there's still some doubt as to the man's guilt. May I ask your name, sir?
I am Dr. Fellows, Madame Dupre's private physician. I'm afraid she is in no state to be answering questions at present.
Are any other members of the family home?
Her son, Mr. Montgomery, is in the entrance hall. I had to give him a mild sedative to settle his nerves, but he should be all right to converse.
Then if you don't mind, I'll have a look around.
Yes, I'll have a look around.
With her vast sums of wealth, Madame Dupre could probably feed a starving family for the next 30 years. Instead, she uses the money to keep her hedges trimmed. This fountain probably looked nicer when it was working, but right now it's just a breeding ground for mosquitoes.
Garden exits.
Her eyes are glazed over and she's got a vacant, expressionless stare. She seems completely oblivious to her surroundings. If we didn't know she'd been buried alive, I'd say she was just exhibiting the typical symptoms of your average rich person.
To the manor? Sure.
Oh, hello. Are you the new servant?
No, I'm Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator looking into your mother's attempted murder.
How did you know I was her son? Oh, of course. You must have sensed it with your detective's intuition. I should have guessed by that giant head of yours.
Are you feeling all right, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, I'm fine. Much better than when those pesky police officers were snooping around earlier. But I like you, Mr. Fordham. I can already tell you're not like them at all. Please, call me Andrew.
Yes, well, I'll have a look around and I may need to ask you some questions. Do you think you can handle that?
I can. In fact, I really look forward to it.
If the good doctor gave him a mild sedative, I'd hate to see what the stuff you take would have done to him.
Got a parrot.
What a beautiful parrot. Must have cost the Dupreys a cool copper.
We can talk to the parrot.
Do you suppose that's for the bird? Or perhaps so the Duprey family members can get a good look at themselves on the way out of the house?
Upstairs.
Duprey looks like she's holding on to that poor bastard for dear life.
Kitchen. Question the residents of Duprey Manor. Question Albert Martin in jail. Let's see. Did Albert Martin really do what he is accused of and cause Madame Laura Duprey to almost be entered alive? Or was it someone else? Well, let's talk to this guy, I guess. Andrew Montgomery.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
That's face.
What can you tell me about Madame Duprey?
She came back from the dead. I couldn't believe it. My mother, resurrected, just like Jesus.
Yes. I heard you're the one who accused Mr. Martin of the crime.
Oh, no, I already talked to the police about that. I don't want to think about it right now.
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
Oh, a little of this and a little of that. Nothing as exciting as what you do, I'm sure. Ooh, tell me, do most bad people start crying when you catch them? I'll bet it's a laugh riot to see them sobbing away.
No, Mr. Montgomery, most of them don't.
Well, that's a real shame, isn't it?
That's a rather exotic bird you've got.
I like looking at him. He has such pretty colors, doesn't he?
That he does.
You know, I've always wondered what he might taste like. Is that bad, do you think?
I really couldn't say, Mr. Montgomery. Thanks for your time.
No, thank you for yours.
This is ridiculous. He won't be of any use in this state.
I was gonna say.
If it takes him as long to snap out of it as it takes you, we'll be waiting around here until noontime tomorrow. There has to be a way to bring him back to his senses. Maybe that quack outside knows something of use.
Who's a pretty bird?
Ray's a pretty bird.
Polly want a cracker?
No, thank you. Rock.
Pieces of 8?
Hi, matey. Rock.
Who's a pretty bird?
Rock. Ray's a pretty bird.
Polly want a cracker?
No, thank you.
I was repeating.
So long, birdie.
Rock. Bye-bye.
Hey, Leia, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. I'm guessing we cannot just go upstairs and into the kitchen and stuff. Roaming around. Oh, autosave case 1. Map screen, okay.
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Tell me about Madame Duprey.
She is a great woman and a pillar of the community. I cannot imagine why something like this could happen to her, or how someone could be capable of such a barbaric feat. Though this ordeal has been terrible, I am confident she will overcome. The power of her physical constitution is surpassed only by her strength of character.
Do you think he'd say the same things if he wasn't on her payroll? I highly doubt it.
What were the circumstances surrounding Madame Duprey's supposed death?
Her son, Andrew, sent for me a few days ago after finding her unconscious and unresponsive. As I was unable to detect a pulse or breath, I had no other recourse but to declare her deceased. I judged that Madame Dupre had likely suffered a sudden cardiac arrest. It was most shocking to be proven wrong at a funeral.
I can imagine. Where was the funeral held, by the way?
St. Denis Cemetery. Madame Dupre wished to be interred in the tomb of her father's family, name of Chesterton.
Perhaps I'll go have a look. May I ask exactly what kind of sedative you gave Andrew?
A simple tincture of laudanum. It's what I give all my nervous patients.
He seems a bit out of sorts.
Hot? Meat kettle.
It can have that effect, but it usually wears off in half a day or so.
Is there a way to bring him out of his condition sooner?
A stimulant would have the opposite effect, but I wouldn't recommend mixing the two. It could have potentially harmful effects on his heart.
Oh, of course. I wasn't planning on doing anything of the sort. I was just curious.
It's cute how you act like you have no experience in these matters. It's almost convincing.
Objective added.
How long have you been Madame Dupre's private physician?
5 years, and I've been practicing medicine for the past 30. I still spend a couple of days a week treating patients at Riverview Asylum.
Oh, good. Maybe if you're lucky, he could be your doctor someday.
30 years is quite a long time. You must have seen some incredible advances in the field of medicine.
I have, yes. I can only wonder how things will change with all this talk of ethericity. There's speculation it can be used to restore necrotic tissue and instantly heal broken bones, among other things. If you ask me, a good bloodletting will never go out of fashion.
Did you examine Madame Dupre after she reanimated?
Of course. Physically, she appeared to be in fine health aside from minor dehydration. I found no marks or bruising on her body. Mentally is a different story, however. She's remained in an unresponsive state ever since.
Do you have any opinions on what caused Madame Dupre to appear dead?
The most likely cause I can imagine is some sort of poison or toxin.
What leads you to believe Madame Dupre was poisoned?
The symptoms she experienced were consistent with prior cases of poisoning I've studied. And didn't the young man arrested have ties to some kind of black magic cult? There have been reported cases of these practitioners using poisons to make people appear dead, then commanding them to do their bidding. I recall reading about a man in the West Indies who was given tetrodotoxin, that's the toxic secretion from a pufferfish, declared dead and buried. He appeared alive in his village some 20 years later.
Doesn't that seem a bit far-fetched to you, Doctor?
Facts are facts, Mr. Fordham. Surely someone in your line of work can appreciate that.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
I hope I answered them adequately.
Let's see. Investigate the Chesterton tomb. Find a stimulant to bring Andrew out of his stupor. Clue. Dr. Fellows' testimony. That's a cemetery.
Fordham? Is that you? You look like something a cat spat up.
Hello, Giles. It's lovely to see you too.
What brings you round the jail? I thought you'd quit being a detective.
I'm looking to speak with Mr. Albert Martin.
Oh, I see. Well, that's him in the first cell there. I'd say what needs saying as quick as you can, though. He's headed for the gallows in the morning.
What? Already? But what about a trial?
No trial necessary when there's black magic involved. This little half-breed's already sealed his fate.
Such a charming fellow, isn't he?
Such a charming fellow. Hold up a second. Just a second. A horn?
Not much of a view. But then it's not as though people in here are meant to have many luxuries. He's watching you like a hawk. Looks liable to toss you in one of his cells if you try any funny business. I bet that's a direct line to the police department. You should make a rude noise into it when Giles isn't paying attention. Either crime is low, or the police aren't doing their jobs very well. Not much in the way of comfort. No bed or even a bucket. It's a good thing this place is meant for short stays.
Well, I guess we just have Albert Martin over here.
Mr. Martin?
Who are you? My lawyer?
No, I'm actually here to help you. The name's Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
How are you going to help me?
I'm looking into the attack on Madame Dupre. I believe you're innocent.
Oh, thank heaven. That's music to my ears.
Would you mind answering a few questions for me?
Friend, if it means saving me from the noose, I'll tell you nothing less than God's truth.
Interesting choice of phrase for someone accused of using black magic.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
What's to tell? She's a twisted, evil woman who got what was coming to her. Whoever attacked her deserves some sort of reward for the service they're doing the community.
So it wasn't you then?
No, I'm innocent, Mr. Fordham. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not making that very easy right now, Mr. Martin.
No, he doesn't.
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Madame Dupre's supposed death?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
Then why did her son accuse you?
Probably because he's just as ignorant as she is.
What I meant was, how did her son know to accuse you? Have you had any contact with the family before?
Yes, you could say that.
Uh-oh. That gleam in his eye says it all.
You see, I'm involved with Dupre's daughter, Juliet Montgomery. Dupre doesn't like that one bit. She even threatened me once.
Is that right?
Yes. She might have everyone else fooled, but that woman is the devil incarnate. I can't understand how something so heartless and cruel could have spawned someone as pure and, loving as my dear Juliet.
He's not really helping his case much, is he?
Tell me about Juliet.
She's wonderful. Such a beautiful, kind soul. She hasn't come to see me yet, but I'm sure that's because of all the confusion in the last few days. Juliet wouldn't believe for a second that I would be capable of harming her mother. I'm sure of it.
How did you two get involved?
We met at the university.
Your classmates?
Hardly. They wouldn't allow someone like me to enroll there. Juliet studies botany. I work as an assistant in the greenhouse. We started talking, and she actually treated me like a person. To everyone else, I was just the boy who fetched the test tubes. But Juliet actually wanted to hear what I had to say. Had the same taste in books and art. Didn't just treat me like some piece of gardening equipment. She even shared some of her notes with me after I told her I was interested in botany as well. From there, things just got better. I don't expect you to understand or approve, but that's how it happened.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It doesn't sound too different to how my wife and I got together. Except I was a detective and she was a singer at a bar.
And she's...
Yes, Mr. Martin. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. How often is Juliet in the greenhouse?
Every weekday, but I doubt she's there now. She's probably trying to find out where I am and working to have me released.
Somehow, I wouldn't bet on that.
How did you end up in here?
I was just minding my own business at home when the police showed up with no warning. They made some outrageous claims about me putting some sort of curse on Madame Dupre. The next thing I knew, I was here. Oh, Mama must be beside herself with worry. I just hope she's all right.
What does your mother do, Mr. Martin?
She helps people.
I was hoping you'd be just a bit more specific.
She provides spiritual help to those who seek guidance.
She's a spiritualist.
Not quite. She's more like... how can I explain it? You know how a priest holds mass to spread the word of God to the people? My mother holds services and calls on the spirits to walk among us, providing healing and guidance.
So she's a religious leader?
If you want to give her that title, it would be the most appropriate.
And does this religion of yours have a name?
You'd probably know it as voodoo, but it doesn't mean what you think it does. People are so quick to judge and portray us as evil when they have no idea.
Voodoo?
So you practice voodoo, do you?
Are you making fun of me, Mr. Fordham?
No, of course not. Apologies if it seemed as though I was. It's just that the police are convinced that black magic was involved in Madame Dupre's apparent death.
That's because that idiot son of hers knew about my mother, and like all bigoted fools, assumed that we're involved in devil worship and the black arts. But I can assure you that this is most certainly not the case, Mr. Fordham.
Of course, I didn't mean to imply.
Just forget it.
That's all for now.
Wait, before you go, would you do me a favor? Would you go see my mother at our house and give her a message?
You're at 451 Compton Street, right?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell her I said St. Rock's dog is barking?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever happened to a simple I love you?
Some cryptic messages? 100% not a message? Exactly. Oh, this is a kind of message, bro, like cryptid, you know, just something. Let's see, what do we have here? We need to find a stimulant. Speak to Juliet Montgomery at the university. Clues, we only have the... Oh, we can click on it. Most likely poison, making her appear dead. Dark magic practitioners in the city have been known to use this method. I did not know you could click on these. Oops. So, that's the university. You haven't been here yet. That's the street. And that's the university. Is there anything at his house still?
Ah, home at last.
Good to see you've made it back in one piece. So what's this big case Upton's got you on? Another missing pet?
If only. A Gascon Grand Dame was attacked and almost interred alive.
You mean Madame Dupre? The one whose obituary was in the paper?
The very same.
Goodness, that does sound serious. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help. I know you haven't been feeling your best lately.
You're always a help to me, Addie. Though I assure you I have this well in hand.
I certainly hope so.
I love how there's like conversation when you go back home. I wasn't actually expecting that.
Addie?
Yes, dear?
Do you know anything about Madame Dupre?
I've read that the Dupres are one of the few wealthy families that exclusively employ real people to serve. Rather commendable, don't you think?
Yes. It makes it even more baffling why she was attacked. Have you heard any gossip from your clients? Anything about who might have wanted to harm her?
Nothing. She's held in the highest regard by the other Grand Dames. If she had actually died, I'd have expected them to petition her canonization.
I'll let you get back to your book.
If there isn't a pair of scissors...
I'm heading out for now.
Goodbye, dear. Love you.
Love you too.
Ah, Compton Street. We're not too far from Restaurant Row. When's the last time you ate, anyway?
Please, let's not add eating to the list of things to nag me about.
Just straight away, I want to eat. So, what is the entrance, I'm guessing?
Bon Bon's restaurant. I never got a chance to go there, but I hear their deviled eggs are simply to die for. Considering how many eating establishments are in this neighborhood, the butcher picked a fantastic spot to set up shop. I do notice a distinct lack of stray cats in this neighborhood, though. I'm glad that Coulson still uses horses. I don't trust the new self-driving cabs. One of Atwood's re-election posters, sorely lacking a mustache. Go on, Miles. Fix this grievous injustice.
Not now, Bill. There are more important things to worry about.
Spoil sport.
Too bad you cannot actually do that. Wouldn't that be funny?
I'm sorry, I have no time for visitors today.
Well, this is an option too.
You're Albert Martin's mother, aren't you?
Who are you?
Miles Fordham. I spoke with Albert, and he told me to give you a message. He said to tell you that St. Rock's dog is barking.
Oh, I see. That's good. That's very good. You better come in, Mr. Fordham. Standing on the street just won't do.
I'm not sure that was a good idea, but you know.
Welcome to my home, Mr. Fordham. I am Sabine Martin. I hope you understand that Albert has nothing to do with this awful business. Would you care for some tea?
Well, her tune certainly changed when you gave her that message. I wonder what it meant.
No, thank you, ma'am. I won't be staying long.
Yeah, I wonder what it meant. So, we got a painting, whatever this is. Bookshelf.
The Virgin Mary. I must admit, she was the last person I was expecting to see in here.
Statue, pots, wall hanging, painting, curtain. You can move the curtain.
A rather unremarkable book collection, I'm sorry to say. That statue, on the other hand, gives me the willies. For all we know, that rider is some sort of demon. He looks like he's having a good time, at least. That pattern resembles a flower. Too bad it isn't an Easter lily. Interesting. Those pots look as though they've been wrapped in tobacco leaves. It's some old man with a dog standing at the center of a crossroads. If that's meant to have any sort of significance, it's completely lost on me.
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Do you think your son is capable of doing what he stands accused of?
Never. Albert wouldn't harm a fly.
That's what the mothers always say.
Why don't you tell me a bit more about him then?
He started working at the university laboratory a few years ago. I was so proud of him. The university is quite selective, you know. The same for its staff as well as its students.
Yes, I've gotten that impression.
I always told Albert to be careful around those high society types, but that one always thinks with his heart first.
Is she sure that's the correct body part?
He's all the family I have, Mr. Fordham.
Do you know anything about Madame Laura Dupre?
I never met her in person, but I know plenty about her.
Like what?
Nothing fit for a polite conversation, Mr. Fordham. But I can tell you this. Laura Dupre has far more enemies than she lets on.
Does that include you or your son?
It most certainly does not.
What do you know about Juliet, Madame Dupre's daughter?
I know Albert was smitten with her, no matter that I told him to be very careful around her kind. Those rich Creole families don't care much for people like us. To them, we're just a help. But from his telling, Juliet sounded to be a decent soul. It's a shame the same can't be said for her kin.
If you'll indulge my curiosity, what exactly was the meaning of Albert's message?
Saint Rock is the patron saint of dogs, as well as the falsely accused. If he sent the message along with you, it means he trusts you, and that I should too.
Oh, I see.
Perhaps you were hoping for something more? That's just the way of mysteries, isn't it?
How do you mean?
The thrill of the unknown is always more exciting than the truth. Mystery makes life a little more interesting.
True, but if mysteries were really better unsolved, I wouldn't have a job.
So now we know what that means.
What exactly is it you do, Mrs. Martin?
I provide services to the public.
A delightfully vague answer if there ever was one. Give me something a bit more specific, please.
I'm a mambo asugwe. That means I'm what you call a voodoo queen. I'd give you a detailed explanation of the responsibilities and duties of the role, but your time would be better spent clearing my son's name.
If that's the truth, probably. I mean, she wouldn't just let me in anyway. Plus, like, if she says, like, her son trusts me, that probably is actually the case. Otherwise, she wouldn't, you know. Give me all that stuff. Or, like I said, she wouldn't let me in. Voodoo?
Can you tell me a bit more about your religious practices?
What I can tell you is that the ignorant whites in this city are afraid of us for no reason. Voodoo is not about black magic or dark spells or turning people into the living dead. It's about healing and life. Naturally, there are misguided souls who may try to use it for ill purposes, but I am not one of those.
Sounds like you hit a sore spot. Might be a good idea to stop pressing her on this angle.
Okay then.
I think I'll take you up on your offer for tea, after all.
All right, Mr. Fordham. You'll have to give me a few minutes to heat up the kettle. I'll be back shortly.
Now, I'm gonna make a save and check behind the curtain.
Amazing! Even more voodoo stuff back there. Why would she keep these particular items hidden from view?
Good question.
They obviously have some importance to her. I'd suggest asking, but I don't know if that's the best idea given how sensitive she seems to be about the subject.
Yeah, she is.
The tea should be ready in a few minutes, Mr. Fordham. You can help yourself once it's done.
You're very kind, Mrs. Martin.
Help yourself with what?
A rather unremarkable book collection.
I mean,
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
back room. Let's... I mean, we did make a save. So we can always look back. If if the outcome doesn't end well, because this game, I've read it on the store page. Choices matter in this game. So if I don't like the outcome, because you know they talk about that she's pretty sensitive with on the topic, but. Let's see what happened. I can, like I said, I can load the save.
About that back room of yours.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know about this, Miles. Is this really a road you want to go down?
Press her further, drop the subject. Oh.
I had a look behind your curtain. Care to explain what all those things in that back room are?
Mr. Fordham, I was under the impression you could be trusted. Clearly, Albert was wrong about you.
Why are you keeping them out of view? What's their significance?
I don't like people invading my privacy, Mr. Fordham. You're no longer welcome in my home. Please leave.
But without me, your son won't get out of jail. Nobody else thinks he's innocent. Are you really going to put your pride over your son's life?
And now you insult me? You're really something special. I won't say it again. Get out!
You clearly hit a nerve there, Fordham.
Rather suspicious, if you ask me. Perhaps her and Mr. Martin's religious practices aren't as innocent as they claim to be.
An interesting notion.
What can you tell me about voodoo? I don't like I got kicked out. Let's load that back. Oh, we can always check the curtain, I guess.
Amazing. Even more voodoo stuff back there. Why would she keep these
Just not the
particular
conversation.
items hidden from view?
Good question.
They obviously have some importance to her. I'd suggest asking, but I don't know if that's the best idea given how sensitive she seems to be about the subject.
The tea should be ready in a few minutes, Mr. Fordham. You can help yourself once it's done.
You're very kind, Mrs. Martin.
I can just run around in circles, I guess. There's nothing really to do.
It's some old man with a dog.
Oh yeah, I guess the objective to talk to the mother is gone. Like there wasn't like another one. And then if there was more here, I never pay attention to this list. Like fully. I mean, I knew these three, the first three were here, but the other ones... Suspects, documents.
A rather unremarkable.
I mean, there's nothing really here. Give me my tea.
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
What if actually wait? Will she actually go back to get the tea? I mean, there's nothing really to do. Nothing to do. Other than the things I checked already, you know, like just information. I don't want to talk about that the voodoo thing. Because we saw what happened. Safe check the curtain when she's here? I mean, yeah, we can.
I'm afraid that room is private, Mr. Fordham. I must respectfully ask you to not go in there.
Of course. My apologies.
Okay. Give me my tea. Maybe it's because of... I checked the curtain. Like, I wonder if I don't check the curtain. If there would be anything else. You know? Because, like, what am I doing here? There's nothing here. Not even a chair to sit on. Like, well, you have one chair in this room. I mean, there's probably more chairs in that here, but you know. I don't get it. Oh.
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
Is my tea ready?
I've got a few questions.
I'll try to answer.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
Okay, hold up a second. Let's not check the curtain. Because I wonder if there's more to this, you know? If we can have some more talks, you know, conversation stuff. She doesn't even come back. Right now. The only trigger is like check the curtain. I guess there's no tea time and more dialogue. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, she doesn't come back.
Oh, there you are. Why did you ask me to make tea if you were just going to leave?
I suddenly remembered something important I needed to look into. My apologies.
Well, the water in the kettle should still be hot if you want to help yourself to a cup.
But where?
She's not gonna be much help right now. Best not to bother her.
I'm afraid that...
Of course.
I want to test something again. We're doing science with the curtain. So if I leave, what's gonna be others?
Even more voodoo stuff back there. Why would she keep these particular items hidden from
Is she
view?
gonna respond to something else?
Good question.
They obviously have some importance to her. I'd suggest asking, but I don't know if that's the best idea given how sensitive she seems to be about the subject.
The tea should be ready in a few minutes, Mr. Fordham. You can help yourself once it's done.
You're very kind, Mrs. Martin.
Also, you can help Sarah once it's done, but there's no option to you know, to go after tea. And it's not done.
Aren't you going to have your tea, Mr. Fordham?
I'm afraid I just remembered something important I need to look into. Perhaps later.
Suit yourself.
I'm not sure if I should check the curtain. I can't have that information. But I guess it's fine if, as long as we don't actually ask her about it. It's the jail.
Oh, it's as though we've journeyed to the tropics. I don't know how you can stand to keep that coat on in here.
Specimens. Greenhouse. Contraption.
Those flowers are definitely not native to this area. They seem to be thriving in their glass tubes, though. Quite the assortment of plants they keep in here. I wonder if they serve any purpose or are just meant to look pretty. Judging from that pipe, that contraption must be used to keep the plants hydrated. It looks like a giant earwax remover to me.
Shiny Rex remover.
I've never seen a flower grow that big. What do you suppose they're feeding them?
Bonsai tree.
One of those cute little Japanese trees that are all the rage these days. Personally, I don't see how giving a tree a haircut is meant to be relaxing.
So we didn't really do anything with the voodoo question, so it's fine.
Pardon the disturbance, but are you Juliet Montgomery?
I am. And you are?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator looking into the events surrounding your mother's attempted murder.
Ah, of course.
Have you got time to answer some questions?
Yes, that shouldn't be a problem.
Do you know anything about the events leading up to your mother's premature interment?
No, it was a complete shock. Mother seemed to be perfectly healthy and full of life. Then, without warning, she was dead. Or so we thought.
I take it you were glad to be wrong?
What a ridiculous question. Of course I was. What sort of heartless beast would celebrate their mother's death?
Oh, I could name a few. Juliet definitely didn't shed any tears over Madame Dupre, though. That much is obvious.
Miss Montgomery, you don't have to lie to me. I'm not going to assume you tried killing your mother just because you weren't upset by her death.
I felt terrible about it. You have to understand, I didn't want her to be dead. I just felt a sense of relief. Please, don't think me a horrible person, Mr. Fordham. It's just that Mother and I aren't currently on the best of terms.
Why don't you and your mother get along?
We've never completely seen eye to eye on anything. She always disapproved of anything I did. When I was younger, she used to forbid me from speaking to the servants. I saw no harm in a kind word or smile, but she warned us that if we were too familiar, they would take liberties. Then when I declared my intentions to pursue academic studies, she really went livid. In her opinion, a university education was tantamount to a chastity belt. What sort of man would want a wife with a head full of useless facts, she'd say.
Personally, I've always found intelligence to be quite attractive.
I assume your mother didn't approve of your involvement with Mr. Martin?
A rather forward
It got off
question,
like weirdly.
Mr. Fordham. But you're not mistaken. I'm not sure how she managed to find out about Albert and me. But when she did, she nearly had a conniption. As I'm sure you can understand, the situation at home has been less than perfect in the last few months. I'd really rather not dwell on it.
You mentioned you were friends with the servants.
Yes, that's right. I didn't care that they worked for us. Everyone needs a friend.
Did your mother ever mistreat them?
Mistreat? No, I wouldn't say so. She was always very stern, though, and quite cold. If they ever shirked their duties or misbehaved, they were punished, of course, but nothing out of the ordinary that I ever saw. Most of the servants are my friends, but I'm closest with Amelie, the kitchen maid. Mother wasn't too happy about that. Amelie's been around as long as I can remember. She's like the aunt I never had.
What can you tell me about Albert Martin?
I'm not quite sure where to begin.
Why not start by telling me what your relationship with him was?
We met here at the greenhouse. He was working as an assistant, sweeping and cleaning and fetching things for the students. My focus was on academics, naturally. I wasn't too interested in romance. In fact, I've had to turn away nearly every single one of my classmates. But with Albert, I found myself intrigued. I noticed him stealing glances, lingering just a bit too long after bringing over a book or flask. sweeping the same patch of floor near me over and over again. It wasn't too long before I had him bringing me tools and equipment, regularly.
I see.
As I mentioned, Mother was an absolute terror when she found out.
Do you believe Mr. Martin did what he stands accused of?
I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't seem like him, but Albert can be quite passionate. If the police believe he's to blame, then they must have a reason for it. It wasn't any secret that he hated Mother. Perhaps I should have ended things sooner. It was satisfying to know that Mother was displeased, but I never imagined it would lead to something like this.
Well, it's nice to see she's all heart.
So, you study botany. Fascinating subject.
Are you an admirer of plants, Mr. Fordham?
My wife has the green thumb in the household, but I do have a certain appreciation for them.
Plants are amazing things, just like people in many ways.
How do you mean?
They need attention and care. Ignore a plant, and it will wither. Give it too much attention, and it will become sick. Plants have many things to teach us, and I greatly enjoy learning from them.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Andrew, Mama's precious little boy. If you've met him, you pretty much know all you need to. He's had the whole world handed to him on a silver platter. But he's in for a rude awakening someday. Mother can only provide for him for so long.
These plants are impressive. Are they yours?
Yes, I've developed a method to make them extra healthy and strong.
They're larger than anything I've ever seen. How do you do it?
But I can't reveal my secrets, Mr. Fordham. The world will hear about my discoveries soon enough.
Incidentally, do you know anything about Easter lilies?
No, I don't keep or grow those here.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Okay then. Well, we talked to these persons, so we need to find like something to talk to Andrew. I haven't checked the tomb yet. So, let's go to, well, I'll check the tomb, I guess. The one place we haven't checked yet.
St. Denis Cemetery. Best view in the city. It's just a shame none of the residents can enjoy it. I think I'm buried around here somewhere. Wonder how the old gravestone is doing these days. Looks like people have left markings and offerings in front of this tomb. You may think it's a silly superstition, but I wish you'd leave a bottle of Bollingworth at my grave every now and then. Nice view of the river from up here. You can hardly even see the cloud of smog over the chum.
Exit. Tomb.
Plaque says Harrison. Doesn't look very opulent, so I guess it doesn't belong to anyone important. This just goes to show you can't take it with you, so you might as well spend it all on a giant tomb.
Police officer.
I don't know him. Must be a recent addition to the force. Well, at least he won't recognize you.
Well, let's talk to the police officer then.
Good day to you, officer.
Good day, sir. How may I be of assistance?
Sure is a nice day to be walking around the cemetery, wouldn't you agree?
I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. Personally, the noise those bugs are making is starting to drive me crazy.
Would you mind letting me in the tomb, please?
Afraid I can't do that, sir. This tomb is currently part of a police investigation and ain't available for visits until further notice.
but it's my dearly departed Aunt Hester's birthday today, and I always bring her flowers.
I'm sorry, sir, but I've got my orders. Come back in a few days. I can assure you, your aunt won't have gone anywhere.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
Fine. I guess we cannot go in there.
I've managed to survive the wild streets of New Britannia.
Good to see you've made it back in one piece.
I love how there's like every time like a thing. So we only have like one clue and one document.
Let her read in peace for now.
Let me do save. Let me see. Also, is there anything still in the bag? I don't think there is. You know what we need to do as well? When we check things, hover over the game, because sometimes the thing changes the icon. Like, you know, something like you can interact with instead of just looking at it.
Time for me to get some things done.
I look forward to your return.
So,
could I ask you some more questions, Mr. Martin?
It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Albert, did you hate Madame Dupre?
The woman is cruel, sadistic, and bigoted. When she found out about my relationship with Juliet, she sent me a letter threatening to have me killed if I got near her house or her daughter. So yes, Mr. Fordham, I hated her, but even so, I love her daughter. I wouldn't be so cruel as to take Juliet's mother away from her, even if she hated her too.
I beg your pardon?
Juliet and her mother didn't get along at all. I never asked why, but it was obvious there was something going on.
Intriguing.
That's all for now.
intriguing. Discovered the source of Juliet and her mother's rift. You need to find a stimulant though.
This quack hasn't got anything more for us to learn right now.
Oops. I call it chapter 1, case 1, but it's like, you know, it's the same thing. The only reason I put case next to it is because this is the start of the chapter. And it's just I put case 1 is because, you know, they call it cases. It's like...
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
He's not gonna answer me.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
I'm reminded of a famous quote, Mr. Fordham. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Let us part on good terms and avoid the subject altogether, please.
Thanks for your time.
No, thank you for yours.
Can I go to the kitchen? I guess I can. Shelf, device, stove. Counter. Sink.
Certainly no shortage of bowls or food preparation items around here. Some kind of water dispensing device, maybe? I was never very good at finding my way around the kitchen. Yeah, it looks like gumbo's on the menu tonight. I wonder how it compares with Upton's special recipe. Looks like the type of spices you'd use in a stew. Most likely paprika or turmeric. Nice variety of reds and oranges. Judging by the amount of food this family probably eats, washing the dishes must take forever. It's times like these make me wish I could still eat.
Pardon me, miss.
What? Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm investigating the attempted murder of Madame Dupre.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm very busy. I can't help you.
Amelie, please. I need to know what you know about Madame Dupre.
What? How did you know my name?
Juliet told me about you.
Miss Juliet?
Yes, I spoke to her at the university. She mentioned you two were friends.
Yes, that's right. She's always been so good to me.
Look, Amelie, I'm just trying to get some information. And I have a feeling you can be very helpful if you just let me talk to you.
All right, fine. But do it as fast as you can.
Tell me about Madame Dupre.
Oh, I really shouldn't, sir.
It would greatly help my investigation if you did.
Madame Dupre was kind enough to hire me as her cook. It's hard to get jobs in the city. Lots of people want their servants to use those new machines. My sister's brother-in-law got half his leg blown off by one of those new ovens. He's lucky he wasn't killed. So I'm plenty happy working here doing real people's work. But Madam can be difficult sometimes.
Difficult? What do you mean by that?
No, I said enough.
Well, god dang it, now I need to know more.
What do you know about Madame Dupre's supposed death?
All I can tell you is that whoever did it really hated her.
Do you know Albert Martin, the man accused of the crime?
No, I'm sorry.
What can you tell me about Andrew?
He ain't so bad. Kinda spoiled, but he mostly cleans up after himself. Has a whole private part of the house, but I think he only uses one room. Better for me, way less to clean.
What do you know about Juliet?
She was always so kind to me and the others, but her mother don't like that one bit. Still, she sneaks down into the kitchen to keep me company some nights. Even though she's a good soul, I think part of her does it just to spite her mother.
Are you the only remaining servant here?
No, there's another one, Marcel. He's the new gardener. I haven't seen him in a few days, though. Not since before Madam's incident.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
Well, we need to talk to the gardener now. We just go in here, you know, freely.
A horrible little porcelain figurine. Madame Dupre didn't strike me as the type to play with dolls.
I wasn't sure if you could actually go here. If you were allowed.
Nice bouquet of roses. Although it would make things much easier if they were Easter lilies.
If only.
Ah, the Gascon docks. The artist definitely took some liberties. You can't see a single person getting stabbed. Must be nice being able to afford keeping your oil lamps lit during the daytime.
I was gonna say, like, why is that even?
This is always my favorite part of detective work.
Nothing inside but a bunch of extra doilies.
Ugh, how disappointing. Maybe you should steal one, just to spite Madame Dupre for not giving us any good clues.
No, Bill.
You're no fun, Miles. A horrible little porcelain fig. Goodness, someone went overboard with the flowers. This brings back some memories, doesn't it?
Ones I'd rather forget.
Workstation? We got a bunch of things here.
The science of pharmacology. Yeah, I'm sure it's riveting stuff.
Piece of paper.
It looks as though this folded piece of paper is being used as a bookmark. I can only wonder what sort of potions Andrew concocts in this thing.
We'll take it in a minute.
Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills. These would make a sloth act like a hummingbird. Decadent. A gentle reminder that everyone's time is slowly running out. Is this really the best that medical science has to offer?
Leeches?
What in the ether is that thing supposed to be? Actually, I'd rather not know.
But we can... okay. Tweezers?
I hope remembering what page they were on wasn't too important.
Looks like it's a letter for Andrew.
Document added. Andrew, enclosed is the agreed upon fee. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on exams without his help, Dr. Tennyson charges an obscene amount. Thank goodness for good people like you with home pharmacies. I look for them in the usual spot under Weeping Angel. Joshua. P.S. Sorry to hear about your mother. I'll wait a few days before passing by. Dr. Tennyson. Oh yeah, that's the dude outside. Not sure who Joshua is. I think they mention him as well at some point. Well, that's the guy sitting in the like downstairs. The Weeping Angel. Oh.
These should be useful.
Glue added.
The bottle is empty.
Glue added. Ding!
The science of pharmacology.
So, clues. Tweezers, a useful tool for reaching things too small for human hands to reach. Or for plucking those pesky long eyebrow hairs. And Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills, an empty bottle of pills designed to energize even the laziest of people. Recommended for use by men only, contains 98%. Whatever this is. Suspects, well, documents, letter to Andrew.
Why would anyone need so many flowers in one room?
Perhaps it's to mask the odors of those chemicals on the workstation.
Could be. Why would anyone need so...
Perhaps it's...
Why would... Yeah, it must be a nice place to sit and listen to music. Oh, look! It's one of those new audio cylindergraphs. I can't quite wrap my head around how they can manage to get sound out of a wax cylinder.
We can use it. And this as well.
much about art, but I see Madame Dupre and I at least have similar tastes. Yeah, it must be.
Not sure what the point of that is, but maybe it's a thing. Oops.
Juliet really likes plants and flowers, doesn't she?
Not as Juliet's room.
I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place. Doesn't look like they get used much, though.
Vanity. Chests.
Nice little cottage. Looks like it would make a nice cozy spot to retire. If I hadn't already retired from life, that is. Well, someone's fancy. I never liked these types of beds much. They feel too claustrophobic.
I always thought they had a certain appeal myself.
Yes, you would think that about a bed that lets you shut out the rest of the world.
So we got some drawers, papers, chest here.
Let's have a look through these papers. Aha, what's this?
September 8th, 1844. Dear Miss Montgomery, unfortunately I've been informed of a series of burglaries in the neighborhood near the room you're renting from me at 76 Forest Lane. As a precaution, I've gone ahead and changed the locks. Please find enclosed a copy of your new key. I hope this doesn't cause you too much of an inconvenience. Yours, Edwina Crestfell. I'm guessing that's towards Juliet.
So, Juliet is renting a room in the Chum. That's certainly interesting. I can't wait to see what sort of dirty secrets she's got hidden away in there.
They're all empty. How unusual.
Not to mention disappointing.
Locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, you gotta really use items that you have.
Locked.
It's like
I
an
suppose I
automatic
shouldn't
thing.
be surprised.
Like there's no, you know, the usual point and click item collection.
A much younger Madame Dupre. I suppose that's a nice alternative to a mirror. Ooh, a fainting couch. You know, I always wanted one of these, but I never fainted enough to justify buying one.
Hold up. That's like one of those zoomed in
That's an old
thingies.
uniform. From the turn of the century by the look of it. This must be Madame Dupre's first husband. Kinda strange that she'd still keep his portrait in the bedroom.
Got a mirror.
You've got some huge bags under your eyes, Miles. Reminds me of the case we had on that strange train.
Don't remind me.
So, we got a book, desk drawers, a note.
It would appear that Madame Dupre was taking music lessons.
Her current predicament has probably put an end to that venture, though.
Oh. Oops. Did we not write this down? You know? There's a piano.
Let's see if there's anything in these drawers. Damn, nothing but personal effects and more stationery.
Don't forget the first rule of detective work. If there's nothing useful inside, check underneath and between.
Ah, yes, of course. Thanks for the reminder.
Now
Why did he
this
not
is intriguing.
do that with the other ones then? See, I'm not going to warn you again. You disgusting something duck. I can't read. Stay away from my daughter and my house, or I'll kill you. Maybe you can read it in the actual. Those are the documents. Torn letter. Oh, here we go. Warn you again, you disgusting mulatto duck. Stay away from my daughter and my house, or I'll kill you myself. Okay.
Nothing else of interest in
I
there.
didn't check the other drawers though, like this.
Seems Madame Dupre fancies herself a poet.
The dream. Laura Dupre? Who the hell is Laura? Is that her name?
Well, that was life-changing.
For once in my life, I'm completely speechless.
Then perhaps I should take this with me and read it more often. Nah.
Nah. Don't quit your day job. This is... Read Madame Dupre's poems. Okay. That is an achievement, it seems. Oh, we could check the bookcase. Person of Crook Hall. Convent of the Damned and Other Short Stories. Chesterton's Brief History. Choice and Consequence. Equestrian as Buffalo Skinner or Wild Man's Tale. Let me actually do another save. I should make 2 saves, to be honest. Like rename this, you know? Two. Double saves.
One of those melodramatic romances. I read it a while back and I couldn't tell you a thing about it.
I mean, I don't think it's needed, but you never know, right?
Now that one sounds interesting. I was always a fan of Bedletter's short stories. Doesn't appear to be very brief if there's 2 volumes of it. I wonder if anyone outside the family would find this even remotely interesting. Choice and consequence. Who in their right mind would write a book about that? I don't even want to know what that one's about. I read that one last year. If you ever wanted to know the intimate details of a buffalo's anatomy, I highly recommend it.
Okay, I think we are done here. Read the poems, the notes. Which is not something I'd save. Yeah, the torn leather. Yeah. Hold up a second. Wait, isn't like there's a stool. High C. Middle. Oh well. No. I don't know what the hell it said on the thing, but it was something like that. I don't know if there's something like a, you know, making a sound thing and it activates something. Why is there a note? First of all, why is there a note? Like that. I mean, it's not really a clue because you don't pick it up or anything. I mean, I'm just curious, because why can't you play the piano? Also, there's like these, I don't even know what the fuck these mean. I don't think there's anything. Piano shenanigans. Well, I don't know if there's anything like this to do with. I feel like there is, but because you have piano thing. Like, I don't understand these things though. I mean, it doesn't really say anything different. Just these letters here. Well, it goes from low to higher, so.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
I found this bottle of pills upstairs. Are they yours?
Yes, I take those from time to time when I'm feeling tired.
You seem to be out.
Yes, that is a pity.
Where do you usually acquire them?
Oh, they're available by mail order only. I'll have to remember to request some later.
Thanks for your time.
No, thank you for yours.
Pieces of 8?
Hi, matey.
Who's a pretty...
Ray?
Polly wanna...
No.
Nothing new.
This quack hasn't gotten anything. Her eyes are glazed over, and she's got a vacant, expressionless stare. If we didn't know she'd been buried alive, I'd say she was just exhibiting the typical symptoms of your average rich person. This fountain probably looked nicer when it was working, but right now it's just a breeding ground for mosquitoes. There's an angel on the fountain, but it doesn't look like it's weeping. This would probably be too risky a place to hide something anyway.
A weeping angel. Where do we see fountains? Forest Lane.
Egad! Is this someone's room or a jungle?
Quite a fascinating array of plants in here. Not to mention the machinery on the table.
Seems like Juliet is very interested in getting extra credit. I wonder what sort of fertilizer or growth tonic these plants are getting. Whatever it is, it's definitely working. That's quite the book collection. It almost puts Adelaide's to shame.
All impeccably cataloged and organized as well, which makes the 2 missing volumes stand out even more.
2 missing volumes.
That's quite the book.
All impeccably
Those are the most vibrant flowers we've seen in a while. I bet they smell extra strong.
Yes, they certainly do.
It's a good thing you're the one with the nose. This plant makes Miles Jr. look like a single blade of grass.
I got crates.
I'm guessing they're probably full of more scientific equipment or plant-related stuff.
Experiment desk. Notes. Okay, we can interact with this.
They appear to be scientific scribblings. I can't make heads nor tails of them.
That makes 2 of us.
They appear to be scientific...
That makes 2 of...
They appear...
That makes 2...
I have no idea nor desire to know what purpose that thing has. Etheric pressure. What a bunch of nonsense. They're just doing what flies do best.
Well now, this is interesting.
Direct effects. brain is clearly affected, inducing a trance-like state. Also control laws, wings flap in predictable pattern. Conclusion, if animals with greater cognitive ability, including humans, are exposed to specific quantities of terracity, they will go into stupor, appearing unresponsive or dead.
Well now.
And that is interesting.
Just a bunch of technical nonsense. I can't understand a word of it.
Now, what does the button do? Anything else?
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Etheric pressure.
Interesting. Wasn't this like Juliet's place? So, well, our objective, we have to discover the source of Juliet and her mother's rifts. Stimulant, tomb. And a weeping angel.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Do you know anything about ethericity, Miss Montgomery?
You surprised me, Mr. Fordham. I had no idea someone of your profession would know or care about something like that.
I've found that it pays to be open-minded.
To answer your question, yes, I am familiar with the theory of ethericity. In fact, it's recently become a focus of my studies. Despite what the newspapers have been reporting, it's already possible to access it in small quantities from the air around us.
Have you conducted any experiments?
No, my research has been purely theoretical. I don't have the means to do anything practical, I'm afraid.
Deceiver, dissembler, her trousers are alight. I can't understand why Juliet might not want to make her research public, though.
Miss Montgomery, please don't lie to me. I know you've been conducting experiments with ethericity. I've seen the room you're renting on Forest Lane.
What? But how?
I found a spare key in your room, enclosed in a letter from your landlady.
You went through my room? Through
Yeah,
my
that's not
private
something
things? How dare you?
It's part of my job, Miss Montgomery. Now tell me about your
I should
experiments.
pick the brother
No,
thing.
Mr. Fordham, I don't think I will. You had no right to go through my private documents. And I'm not legally obligated to tell you anything. So kindly drop the subject before I decide to press charges against you for unlawful entry.
Ooh, touchy, isn't she? Although, it's generally not a good idea to tell people you went through their things.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Exactly, you don't do that. But I wanted to see. Oh, nice, the game crashed. Well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I saved before the button. Let's not do that thing option with you know that I checked spare key info.
Oh, would you look at that? Just a bunch of technical.
Well, now.
I have no.
Okay. We checked everyone's room, to be honest. Like hers. There's like 3 rooms. The thing is, the stimulant. Wait. That picture. Yes, hold up a second. Is that a weeping angel then? I have to get in there somehow.
He's watching you like a hawk. Nothing else to ask him right now. He hasn't got much time left. Best not to waste it.
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
Got the manor. Wait. Was there anything in this room?
Welcome back.
A rather unremarkable book collection, I'm sorry to say. That statue on...
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
This just goes to show you can't take it with you. If only that police officer wasn't guarding the tomb, you could go in there and raid it to your heart's content.
How the hell do we get in there?
Hey, Addie. Here I am.
Good to see you've made it back in one piece.
It's been so long. Let her read him.
It has to be in that tomb. Because it says like wait a few days before passing by. Reaching things small human hands can't reach. That's interesting.
I'm heading out for now.
Don't work yourself too hard, dear.
What do I need the tweezers for? Probably need it for something. Oh, hold up. Let me do a save. No, not actually not the manor. I want to see what when I talk to her.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
I seem to have hit a roadblock. There's an officer posted at Dupre's family tomb, and he won't let me in.
Makes sense. Who's the officer?
I've never seen him before. He's young, has a small scar over his left eye, and a distinct Dixie accent.
Ah, yes, that would be Officer Grant. He's only been with the department for about 2 months. I don't know a lot about him, but he's already got the reputation for being the type of policeman who'd go out of his way to help old ladies cross the street. Typical Southern gentleman, it seems. Perhaps you can use that to your advantage?
Okay.
Madame Dupre's son isn't being very helpful.
Is he refusing to talk?
More like incapable. The family doctor has him pretty well drugged to the gills. I need to find some way to perk him up.
Well, you know, we are in a coffee house.
I have a feeling it will take something a touch more powerful than coffee. That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
Can we use coffee with something, you know?
She's running back and forth. All that.
Okay. So now I got new information. For the... Yeah, find a way to distract Officer Grant. Which is here.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
This just goes to show you can't take it with you, so you might as well spend it all on a giant tomb.
Are you serious? Is there no way? Wait, hold up a second. I can use that to my advantage, but he doesn't want to talk.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid, please.
Good day to you.
Afraid, please.
Huh? Why is that even an option then? Because I know you can actually close cases without even solving it, from what I read, but... So can he actually get stuck? And you have to just... But then again, I can't even do that at all. Continue like that, but... I mean, I know in the beginning when I talked to this guy, there was like another option that you could pick, but I didn't pick that one. Like someone getting robbed. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Can you actually get stuck on this? Hold up a second. It has to be. There's no shop. I guess I need something else. I don't know. Hmm. Is there any information about this tomb cemetery? He won't let you in whatever you say. Okay. Well, that's... I guess not. Guess I have to find something. I just wanted to see. So there is something you have to do for sure. I'm not sure what. What else do we have anyway? Because there's still that song thing we haven't figured out yet. There's something with that song we gotta play, and the stimulant thing. So this one we got information, but just you know, to get a distraction. Investigators. That's we only can get in there if we get the cop away. Shit. No. Compton Street. Jail. University. I don't want to talk to this. We know what happens. We did that. That's why I loaded back. I mean, I think there's like an option still.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Okay, yeah, down.
No more questions.
Then if you...
Let's maybe do that later. Just to make sure. So we've been everywhere. I don't think there's any... Well, we can go back to the manor. That's the only place that's actually anything that I can try and figure out about that music thing. I wonder what
This quack...
we can, for like, you know what's crazy? Like, you can go to his house for whatever reason. I don't know. We haven't really gotten anything out of it.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment.
Okay. I guess so. Let's back at. Let's get to the kitchen. Was it the thing say anyway? The song.
Stick around. I may have more questions for you later.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. There's nothing else here. Also, we have this thing, this other music.
Is this really the best?
What is this? Hold up, let me go. Well, I have it saved on the notes thing, but maybe look at it more zoomed in. Was it this room? It has to be something with that because yeah, here it is. Well, this one. Oops. I'm not sure because you have like a low, C, middle, and high. Is it like opposite? Did I pick the wrong one? Maybe that's what it is. Because I pressed all these, but in a, you know, in the wrong order. Well, not the wrong order, but the wrong C. Maybe you have to press the other C's. So, yeah, so you have like low C here, and then middle C, high C. Shit. Guess not. Let me listen to this. Wait, you can't even hear the music. It plays though. Hmm. Doesn't make any sense anyway. I don't know.
As amusing as...
I'm here.
It's good to have you back.
Wait,
Addie?
Yes, dear?
you could talk to her? Oh. Because the last time I tried to talk to her, she didn't. The dude said there was no, said leave her alone. I guess that was before we talked to Upton. I'm not sure when that was. So she can distract.
I was wondering if you could do me a favor.
What is it?
There's an officer posted in front of Madame Dupre's family tomb, and I need to get a look inside. Could you use your wiles and charm to distract him?
My wiles and charm,
Well, you are irresistible, darling. I'm sure he wouldn't turn away a lady in need. Say you've gotten lost in the cemetery and ask him to show you the way out.
Should we really be tricking a police officer like that?
There's no harm in it, and I won't be but a moment inside. It's in a good cause.
All right, let's go then. Excuse me, officer. I was wondering if you could help me?
What do you want?
I seem to have gotten all turned around. Do you have any idea how to get to the front gate?
My suggestion would be to turn around and head back the way you came.
Yes, I've tried that, but I seem to just be going in circles. Perhaps you could point me in the right direction?
Stop right there. That's quite enough from you.
I beg your pardon?
Don't think I can't tell what your game is. You're trying to lure me away from here and into some alley where your gang of Sambos is gonna rob me blind. Exactly how many of them have you got lying in wait for poor, unsuspecting fools you bring them?
Just one.
I'm just
and
gonna
he
punch
doesn't
him.
appreciate you talking to his wife that way.
You know, Miles, sometimes I forget how absolutely delightful it is to watch you lose your head.
Miles, was that really necessary?
I'm sorry, Addie. You know how I get with people whose minds are full of that rubbish.
Let's just get him out of sight before this lands both of us in jail. That bush over there should work. I have to say, I wasn't expecting assaulting a policeman to be on today's activity list.
It'll be fine. When you're on the force as long as I was, you can pretty much get away with murder.
Well, it's been fun, but I need to take my wiles and charm over to my appointment with Mrs. Lefebvre. I'll see you at home later, dear. Try to stay out of trouble.
I was not expecting him to punch him. Thought it was just a distraction. You know? Not to freaking punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Nest. Skylight. Angel statue.
That nest is full of eggs. But where's the mother bird?
Perhaps she abandoned it.
Always assuming the worst, aren't you, Miles? I suppose the whole heaven shining down upon the tomb motif is good for the dead people's self-esteem. What a dramatic statue. I'm rather surprised no one has defaced it. Hang on. You don't suppose this is...
The angel statue? Let's check out the other things.
Desmond Chesterton, 1745 to 1810. Strong in life, stronger in death. John Patrick Chesterton, 1740 to 1825. Patriarch, leader, family man. Desmond Jane Scott Chesterton, 1746 to 1815. Ab Eterno. William Arthur Chesterton, 1770 to 1837, gone but never forgotten. Celine, 1823 to 1844, taken too soon, rest ye with the angels. Sarah Chesterton, 1784 to 1812, I told you I was sick. Douglas Chesterton, 1791 to 1840, good riddance.
Well, that's lovely.
Dale Chesterton, 1795 to 1843, a good man, rest in peace.
These crypts are reserved for future generations of Chestertons to rot in.
There are only 3 left.
Then let's hope the Chestertons aren't opposed to spending eternity cozied up to one another. This must be what was going to be Madame Dupre's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you expecting a note from her attacker?
No, but I was hoping for some kind of clue at the very least.
Well, the only clue we have is the statue, which we're going to interact with just now. I think there's, yeah.
Surprise, surprise! A hidden compartment with a stash of pills inside. Seems Mr. Montgomery has a little business on the side.
All right then. I hope the punching the dude was the only thing you could do. You know?
If there isn't a pair of scissors or a...
No, let's do a save. Casebook. Homemade vigor pills. Small amount of stimulant pills handcrafted by Andrew Montgomery in his home laboratory.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
You'll never believe what I found in your family's tomb.
Oh? Was it a ghost?
No, it was these vigor pills. You wouldn't happen to know how they got there, would you?
I see you really are good at your job, aren't you, Mr. Fordham?
Look, Andrew, I'm in no mood for games. I'm willing to overlook your unlawful activities in exchange for your cooperation.
Fine, but you have to understand, I'm not exactly feeling myself right now.
I understand perfectly, which is why I need you to take one of these pills.
I suppose one would help. Thank you. My goodness, I always forget how fast those pills work. My heart is racing. You said you had questions, didn't you? Well, go on, ask them already. We mustn't waste any more time.
Well, that seems to have done the trick. I just hope we haven't doomed him to a heart attack.
Well, now we got all the questions then.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
I can't believe anyone would be so cruel as to do what that wretched bastard Martin did to her. Mother is kind and generous, and everyone loves her. She's even good enough to hire actual people to do the housework. Not many wealthy families do that, you know. They just use automated machines or hire servants to operate the manual ones.
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
I study pharmacology at the university. I'll be graduating next year if all goes well. I just hope Mother has recovered enough by then to understand what's going on. She and Jean were so proud of me when I started university. I'd be so disappointed if she couldn't see me finish.
I take it Jean is your stepfather.
He is. Mother married him 5 years after my father died of consumption.
My condolences. Do you have a good relationship with him?
Not terribly. Truth is, I hardly ever see him. In fact, before the funeral, I hadn't seen him at all this month.
Where is he now?
I don't know for certain, but it seems likely he's at his hunting cabin.
His hunting cabin?
Yes, he often goes there. It's his way of leaving polite society behind and spending time with his thoughts. Considering what Mother just went through, well, I would guess that's where he's gone. Although, to be honest, I don't know why he's not here with Mother in her time of need.
Why do people run away from their problems instead of facing them? Why, Miles?
Do you know where this cabin is?
Afraid not. I don't share his passions, so I never cared much to accompany him on his outings.
Objective added.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
Juliet, smart as a whip and just as forgiving. She's a fighter, that one. Despite being the only woman in her class, she's managed to rank at the top.
Impressive.
I only wish Mother was more accepting of Juliet going to university. But you don't want to hear about boring family matters, I'm sure.
Oh, but family matters are my favorite. It's always so reassuring to know how much worse off everyone else is.
What exactly were the circumstances leading up to your mother's supposed death?
A few days ago, I arrived home from school and found her collapsed on the floor. She wasn't breathing, so I immediately contacted Dr. Fellows. He examined her and pronounced her dead. We were all completely shocked. I was devastated. She'd been in fine health. In fact, she'd just been out riding that morning. You can imagine our surprise at the funeral when she sprang back to life.
What's your relationship with the servants like?
Relationship? I don't have one with them. They're servants. Mother always made it clear that they weren't part of the family, just help. We've only got 2 on staff right now, though, the kitchen girl and the gardener.
Where's the gardener, though?
How is it you know Albert Martin?
He works at the greenhouse where my sister Juliet does her research. The 2 of them were involved romantically, and Mother didn't like that at all. I heard their fights. They were ghastly.
What exactly made you suspect he was the one responsible for what happened to your mother?
Well, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? His mother's a notorious voodoo witch. Those people do all sorts of awful things to our kind. It's all out of spite, you know. He knew Mother disapproved of his relationship with Juliet, so he plotted to get rid of her.
So, you're running some kind of pill business on the side?
I'm providing a service, Mr. Fordham. Not everyone in this life is as lucky as I am. People pay top crown for luxuries like airship tickets and social club memberships. Medicine should be affordable to all. Dr. Tennyson has a patent on the energy pill formula and thus a monopoly on the market. That means he can charge whatever he wants. Students use these kinds of pills all the time, you know. Academic rigors can be overwhelming, and concentrating can be difficult without help sometimes. I've got the skills and the equipment. If I can replicate the formula, help my fellow students, and sell them at a much more reasonable price, why shouldn't I?
There's the fact that what you're doing is illegal.
Oh, you're starting to sound just like Mother. And just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's immoral. I can think of plenty of examples where the opposite is true.
You're probably the most altruistic person I've met all month.
The sad part is it's true.
That's a rather exotic bird you've got.
Yes, Ray is nice when he's quiet. But get him started and it's tough to shut him up.
Who trained him?
I think he already knew some phrases when Mother bought him. She's managed to teach him a few new ones, though.
Thanks for your time.
New ones?
My pleasure.
So we got a bunch of information out of him, but is that even like any information in this casebook? No. Well, the hunting cabin we need to locate. That's about the only thing, I think. Investigate the Chesterton tomb. Oh, but that's still an objective. Also question residence. I mean, I guess we didn't question her at all. But the tomb? I mean, what? Why is that still an option?
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Tell me what you know about Jean Dupre.
I'd rather not speak of him. Madame Dupre does not need to be agitated any further.
I take it you don't look very favorably upon him, then.
I'll just say this. If my wife had been attacked and left for dead, you can be sure I wouldn't leave her side.
What a gentleman. He doesn't even leave women who aren't his wife.
I see what you mean. Do you know where I might find him?
I only wish I did.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
I hope I answered them adequately.
No.
Her eyes are glazed over, and if we didn't know she'd been buried...
Let's talk to the servant. Maybe she knows.
Amelie?
Yes? What is it? We mustn't be seen talking.
Anything you can tell me about Jean?
I hardly ever see him. Only at dinner. He's scared of Madam, and so he finds any reason to get out of the house and stay away as long as he can.
Scared of her?
Oh, it's true. You should see him when they're in private. Like a shamed puppy that dirtied the carpet.
Interesting.
Do you have any idea why Jean is so afraid of Madame Dupre?
If he's seen the same things we have, then yes.
What kind of things?
No, I spoke out of turn. Forget I said anything.
Amelie, listen to me. A potentially innocent man's life is on the line. If I don't find out who attacked Madame Dupre, he's as good as dead. So if there are any facts or details you know that I don't, you need to tell me.
I can't.
You can. I'm not with the police. If Madame Dupre did something wrong, I'm not going to look the other way. Trust me, I'm on your side.
Madam beats the servants. I think she even does it for fun. I hear the screams sometimes. I don't know how anyone else in the family doesn't. Maybe they do and just ignore it, I don't know. But if Mr. Dupre knows what she do, it explains why he's so scared of her.
Did Madame Dupre ever abuse you?
No, I was lucky, but some of the others weren't.
Like who? I need details, Amelie.
The old gardener, Guy Dumas, and one of the maids, Celine. I saw Madame going after them the most. Don't know what they did to deserve it, but I would see her walk by in a rage, whip in one hand and a book in the other.
A book? What book?
Oh, I don't know. I can't read, so I don't know what it said on the cover. But it's the same color as the stew spice I always use. Don't know what she used it for, but she always had it with her, just before a beating.
Maybe she'd recite them some of her terrible poetry. I'm sure that was torture enough.
Stew spice? I got an objective and a clue.
Tell me more about Guy and Celine.
They were deeply in love with each other. I used to hear them talk about how they wanted to run away together.
What happened to them?
I don't know. One day they were here, and then one day they weren't.
Do you think Madame Dupre may have done something to them?
I couldn't say for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if she had. Please, let's not talk about this anymore.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
So, find out more about Guy and Celine, Hunter Cabin. Okay. Investigator 2. Okay, so the thing talking to the residents is gone. Because we got through all the dialogue, I'm guessing. But the tomb is still there. Which is interesting. So how many things we got? What's this one? Madame Dupre would beat her servants at times seemingly for fun, just but also carried a book which was the same color as Amelie's stew spice. Suspects none. Oh, stew spice. Hold on. Spice
Looks like
jars.
the type of spices you'd use in a stew. Most likely paprika or turmeric. Nice variety of reds and oranges.
Reds and oranges.
Yeah, looks like gumbo's on the menu tonight. I wonder how it compares with Upton's special recipe.
So what are you making?
Stick around. I may have more questions.
Don't worry.
Oh, books. Let's talk, see if they...
I have some questions for
If
you.
he has anything
All
new.
right.
Did you know Guy Dumas?
The old gardener? Sure, I knew him. We didn't talk very much. He was just a servant after all, but he seemed like a nice man. He stopped coming around about 2 months ago. Too bad, really. He did a good job of keeping the gardens looking nice. The new one is all right, but he just doesn't have that special touch Guy did.
Were you familiar with a servant named Celine?
Yes, I believe she was one of the maids. I didn't talk to her very much. Oh, she quit not so long ago. At least I assume she did. I haven't seen her in about 3 months.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Pieces of 8?
Hi, matey. Work.
Who's a pretty bird?
Work. Ray's a pretty bird.
Polly want a cracker?
No, thank you. Work.
So long, Birdie.
Work. Bye-bye.
Bookcase. There's only a red book. There's no orange book.
Well, this should be the book Amelie mentioned. Well, well, what have we here?
Secrets.
A whip. And it has dried blood on it. How ghastly.
This house is just full of secrets, isn't it? A much younger Madame Dupre. A much
Well. Bloodstained whip found hidden behind a painting in Madame Dupre's bedroom, presumably used to beat her servants. Well, this chest is locked.
Locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place.
They're all empty. How unusual.
Not to mention disappointing. Well,
I always...
Yes, you would think that about...
Wait, hold up. Okay, that's just one thing. So you cannot check the drawer.
There's nothing useful.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment. This quack hasn't got anything more for us to learn right now.
So the only thing we didn't do is talk about the thing, like what we found here, whatever it was, because there was multiple options, but I'm not sure what the outcome will be. And so... let's pause it here. Yeah, this is pause it here because there's no pause. It seems. Unless no, there isn't. Because I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So back in a minute. Alright, we're back.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Oh damn, we got like a whole bunch. And let's do these ones first.
Is there anything you can tell me about your stepfather, Jean?
He's a kind man. I don't really see him too often. He seemed rather upset at Mother's funeral, but I can't help but wonder if he feels the same way as I do about her death.
What do you mean?
Just that I get the distinct impression that he and Mother's marriage isn't as perfect as they'd like it to appear.
I'm starting to sense a trend here.
Your brother told me that Jean enjoys hunting. Do you know where his cabin is?
Yes, it's in Fenton Swamp. I went out there with him a few times, but I didn't really enjoy it. Frankly, the place is rather grotesque. All those stuffed trophies staring at you with their cold, dead eyes. Plants are much nicer to have around. Anyway, if you take the main road through the swamp, about 1.5 miles, you'll come upon a small dirt path that goes northeast. Take that until you see a small cabin on the left. That's it.
Thank you for the information, Miss Montgomery. Do you know Guy Dumas?
Yes, he was one of our servants. He used to enjoy reading my books, as well as Andrew's.
When did you see him last?
Just last week. He came by to see me and asked to borrow some books.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Not really. I get the impression that he moves around frequently. But I can tell him you're looking for him next time I see him, if you like.
Please do. Although hopefully I'll be able to find him before then. Were you friends with Celine, the maid?
Yes, I was quite fond of Celine. She was so sweet and interesting to talk to. One day, she just left the house with no explanation. Mother said it was because she had found work elsewhere. I was terribly saddened. I wish I'd had the chance to say goodbye to her, at least. What's your interest in her?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all. No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
I'm gonna do a save. Look at that tombstone. Source of Juliet and her brother's rift. Hold up a second.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Let's
Hello,
see
Mr.
what
Fordham.
this
Not at all.
the other response will give me.
Do you know anything about ethericity, Miss Montgomery?
You surprised me, Mr. Fordham. I had no idea someone of your profession would know or care about something like that.
I've found that it pays to be open-minded.
To answer your question, yes, I am familiar with the theory of ethericity. In fact, it's recently become a focus of my studies. Despite what the newspapers have been reporting, it's already possible to access it in small quantities from the air around us.
Have you conducted any experiments?
No, my research has been purely theoretical. I don't have the means to do anything practical, I'm afraid.
Deceiver, dissembler, her trousers are alight. I can't understand why Juliet might not want to make her research public, though.
Miss Montgomery, please don't lie to me. I know you've been conducting experiments with ethericity. I've seen the room you're renting on Forest Lane.
What? But how?
Your brother told me about your experiments. He said you haven't exactly been discreet.
Ugh, that gossip. I'm going to have a word with him.
Now please, drop the act and tell me about your experiments.
Fine. I've been researching etheric effects on living organisms. I'm planning on presenting my discoveries to the board once I make more progress. So far, I've managed to discover that plant growth is accelerated significantly. It's given me quite the advantage in class.
But isn't that cheating?
You have no idea how difficult it's been for me to be taken seriously, Mr. Fordham. No matter how hard I tried, my work wasn't valued on its own merits by my peers or professors. I fought hard to get where I am. I wasn't about to lose all that just because some pig-headed idiots didn't think my best was good enough.
That sounds awfully familiar.
What about your notes on the effects of ethericity on animals?
Oh, those aren't complete. I haven't tested the effects on anything larger than flies. Those experiments were mainly to satisfy my curiosity, but they have little to do with my actual research.
Curiosity? Seems like a lot of effort to go to just to answer a question. But then, I never really understood these scientific types.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Oh, she didn't get mad this time. So, well, we didn't really get much more information out of it. So we got the cabin. Oh, this is gone now. Interesting.
This quack has...
I'll go to the cabin just like in a bit, but let's check.
As amusing as it is...
Okay. I still wonder what the hell is going on with that song. Like this thing I saved in my notes. There has to be something with this. I can't figure out what. Oh, well maybe I can... Hold up a second, because... Well, we gave him the pills now. Maybe if I do it again. Because he was like, you know... Well, this thing is still playing. I don't even know which one it is, but... Nope. I don't know. It has to be something with this music.
The science of pharmacology. Decadent. Is this real? What in the ether? I don't...
Doesn't we have those tweezers?
Why would anyone?
Perhaps it's to mask the odors of those chemicals.
Could be. Yeah, it must be a nice place to sit and listen to music.
Locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Also, there goes my bitrate again.
I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place. Doesn't look like they get used much, though. There doesn't seem to be much else of interest among the papers.
Freaking music. What is it? It is probably like, because you can play, first of all, you can play the piano.
Oh, dear God, no.
There's a reason for it. I don't understand music notes. But they put things here. I mean, it goes from low to high, I guess. Hey, like, is there any... Hold up a second. There has to be some information about this music thing. Because I don't understand, like, is there like a specific order? Like, is it like, instead of lower, is it high? Music, like, notes? Can't find anything about this. Maybe it's nothing. Because I can't find anything about it. Oh, hold up. What is this? Um, hmm, maybe not. Music room. I see. Oh, it's to the left? See. It has to be to the left then? The hell? What does that even do? Doesn't even give. How do people figure that out? I think it's just like a random thing. I don't think it's actually a thing you need. It's just a random.
That's a nice melody. Reminds me of my mother.
Okay, it's an achievement. That's what it. But that doesn't make any sense with this though. That's something else. Play the familiar melody. How do people figure what like familiar melody? Can we hold up a second? How do people figure this out? That is a big question to me. I mean, I get that you can play this. I thought it was like the whole thing that you have to play on the paper. This is just to get an achievement. But I thought it was actually because I looked it up. Like, okay, what the hell is the music thing? What does these music notes mean? Especially with the C's, because it doesn't say like which one, like high, low. They have to just do like press specific ones. But how do people figure that out? That is the question. I mean, I got the achievement, but this is with the guide. I thought it was actually like a thing you had to do. Also, my bitrate going wonky again. God dang it. I hate it. It was fine the whole stream. Well, I accepted start when we started playing. But it was fine afterwards. Like shortly after.
As I'm using...
I gotta talk to him. I think I'm gonna stop soon as well, looking at the time. Well, we got the achievement, I guess. There's nothing else. It's not even like related to a clue, whatever, to solve this thing. Is there anything else in this place? No, she's gone. Is there any other conversations?
Nothing else to ask him right now. He hasn't...
cemetery, university. It's interesting that the house is gone. Hopefully we get everything. I mean, I think we got everything because there was nothing much to do. Other than getting clues, we clicked everything, so...
Hello? Is anyone here?
Strange of Dupre to leave the door unlocked. Maybe it means he'll be returning soon.
Hunting gear, cabinets, empty bottles, painting.
You really have to wonder about someone who chooses to surround themselves with dead things. One of the guns is missing. Jean must be out using it currently. Satchels, boxes, and other assorted boring things for hunting. I had a nasty run-in with an alligator when I was a child. One less in the world doesn't really bother me, to be honest. An absolute bore. Are these even native to New Britannia? It seems Mr. Dupre is a Bollingworth man. Maybe he's not so bad after all. Not a very dignified end for our friend Mr. Bear. Some high society type in the middle of a hunt. I don't understand why anyone would get a thrill out of murdering innocent creatures.
I guess there's only the cabinets left to interact with.
Let's see if Jean has anything interesting in here.
Not very much, except a letter.
Dear Jean, thank you so much for your help. To think that Mother would try and have me withdrawn from my studies is just unbelievable. Don't worry, I won't tell her you made the university. Change their minds. One attempt to ruin a life is quite enough. Juliet.
Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my cabin?
Jean Dupre, I presume?
Yes, that's right. Who are you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I'm looking into the attempted murder of your wife.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Forgive my rudeness, but you startled me.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Dupre.
This is a man whose bark is most definitely worse than his bite.
Can we talk, Mr. Dupre?
I suppose so. Yes.
You know that damn tomb? Why is there still like an option there?
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
Oh, my dear wife. The past few days have been just awful for all of us.
Yes, I can imagine. How long have you been married?
For 7 wonderful years. Laura and I are just as much in love now as we were on the day we married.
Lord, does he actually expect anyone to believe that nonsense?
You'll pardon me for being so frank, Mr. Dupre, but why are you out hunting and not at your wife's side?
Excuse me? Who are you to lecture me on my marriage?
A fellow married man, that's who. Your wife has just suffered a very traumatic ordeal. Shouldn't you be at home caring for her?
But with all the confusion at the house, with the police investigating and her being attended to by her doctor, I just needed to get away for a bit. Surely you can understand, Mr. Fordham.
There's something off about this guy, Miles. He's definitely hiding something. And for once, I don't think it's from his wife.
Do you know anything about the circumstances surrounding Madame Dupre's death?
Horrible. Simply horrible.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Martin might have attempted to kill her?
Mr. Martin? You mean the boys they arrested? Andrew said it's because Martin and his mother are witches who prey on the well-to-do. You only need to take one look at him to see his trouble. It's a shame they put him away so quickly. I'd have liked to teach him a lesson or two, believe you me.
Yeah, right. A lesson on how to cower in the corner, most likely.
I suppose it goes without saying that you enjoy hunting, Mr. Dupre?
Yes, I do. I consider myself something of an outdoorsman, you see. It's nice to be able to go out and get some fresh air after being sat at the bank all day.
What about your home life?
Truth be told, I'm not at home as often as I'd like to be. I've been trying to make more time, but something usually comes up. Business is business, after all.
Yeah, but what business are we talking about here exactly?
What can you tell me about your stepchildren?
Andrew and Juliet? I see a bright future ahead for both of them.
What's your relationship with them like?
It's fine. Why do you ask?
I got the distinct impression from both of them that they hardly ever see you.
Well, yes, I suppose that is true. We don't spend much time together. But they're both so busy with school, I don't want to get in their way. Not to mention my job keeps me away from home for considerable periods of time.
Excuses, excuses. I get the feeling Mr. Dupre avoids his family on purpose. But why?
Do you fear your wife, Mr. Dupre?
Do I... what?
The question's quite simple. Are you afraid of Madame Dupre?
Why in the ether would you think that?
Come on, Mr. Dupre, you're clearly afraid of your own shadow.
What?
Don't deny it, John. You're as yellow as a chum harlot's teeth.
Mr. Fordham, I agree to answer your questions, not to be insulted. I think it's best if you leave.
Well, so much for this line of inquiry.
Nope.
Can we talk, Mr. Dupre?
I suppose so, yes.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
Oh, my dear wife. The past few
I mean-
days have been just awful for all of us.
Yes, I can imagine. How long have you been married?
For 7 wonderful
So,
years.
I guess we
Laura
have to
and I
pick
are just as
the
much
Amelie
in love
option.
now as we were on the day we married.
Lord, does he actually expect anyone to believe that nonsense?
Because that whip thing, I'm
Pardon
not
me
sure
for
about
being
that
so
one.
frank, Mr. Dupre, but why are you out hunting and not at your wife's side?
Excuse me?
A fellow, your wife is...
Okay, let's skip a few of
With all
these.
the confusion at the house, I just needed...
There's something...
Do you know anything...
Horrible.
Do you have any...
Mr. Andrew, you only...
Yeah, right.
I suppose it goes without saying.
Yes, it's nice to be able to go...
What about your home life?
Truth be told, I've been trying to make more...
Yeah, but what business...
What can you tell me about your stepchildren?
Andrew and Juliet? I see a bright future ahead for both of them.
What's your relationship with them like?
It's fine. Why do you ask?
I got the distinct impression...
Well, but not to mention my job.
Excuses...
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Mr. Fordham.
Now,
Can we talk, Mr. Dupre?
I suppose so, yes.
Tell me what you know about Guy Dumas and Celine.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
They were former servants of yours. Do you not remember them?
Oh, I remember them. I just have nothing to say about them.
I've met some bad liars in my day, but this guy really takes the cake. We'll get him, somehow.
Do you fear your wife, Mr. Dupre?
Do I... what?
The question's quite simple. Are you afraid of Madame Dupre?
Why in the ether would you think that?
Your kitchen maid, Amelie, told me you were.
And you believed her? Really, Mr. Fordham, servants are good for one thing only, and that's their jobs. Providing information does not fall under that umbrella.
Do you know anything about Madame Dupre trying to get Juliet taken out of her classes at the university?
Ah, yes. Laura didn't approve of her daughter's desire to further her education. So, she sent a letter to the university requesting Juliet's withdrawal. I didn't approve of her trying to meddle in Juliet's affairs. If she wants to study, she should be free to do so. I wrote them a letter myself, without Laura's knowledge, telling them to disregard the previous request for withdrawal.
That's very good of you.
Yes, well, I dislike seeing people being told what they can and can't do by others.
Yet, he seems perfectly willing to employ servants at his home. Well, I suppose we're all hypocrites in one way or another.
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Mr. Fordham.
I'm not sure about the fear thing.
Can we talk, Mr. Dupre?
I mean, the other thing was fine.
Yes.
Mr. Dupre, be honest with me. Are you afraid of your wife?
Here you go again with that ridiculous question. Why would you think I fear my wife?
I'd be afraid of someone who kept a bloody whip in my bedroom. Care to explain that?
You don't know her like I do. No one does. Well, no one aside from the servants, I suppose. She's cruel, Mr. Fordham. Crueler than anyone or anything I've ever seen.
Tell me more about Madame Dupre's cruelty.
She treats the servants like animals, Mr. Fordham. She would say the most vile, awful things to them. Things I would expect to hear on the Gascon docks. Not from the lips of a grande dame. And the beatings. Oh, God. The screams I would hear from somewhere in the house. I never dared find out where.
Nobody else ever heard the screaming?
No. She was cunning. She would do it when no one else was around. Once she knew I had heard, she threatened me. Told me she would...
Yes?
She threatened to expose my secret, Mr. Fordham.
And what secret is that?
Our marriage is one of convenience. It's all for show. Laura has herself a well-to-do husband, and I am a normal man in the eyes of society.
I see. I suppose that would explain a few things.
Well, now, how was that not obvious to you? The soporific is really having a bad effect on you.
Don't worry, Mr. Dupre. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham.
Tell me what you know about Guy Dumas and Celine.
Celine had an accident.
What kind of accident?
Laura thought Celine had been stealing her silverware. She got a bit carried away with a beating and...
Dupre killed Celine?
Yes, she did. In order to keep it quiet, she had Celine placed in our family tomb.
I see. What about Guy?
I don't know. I never saw him again after that.
Well, this case has certainly taken a turn for the sinister.
I'll be going now.
Oh.
Au revoir, Mr. Fordham.
Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. According to the Jean-Laure Dupre was extremely cruel to her servants, beating them and saying awful things to them. He is deadly afraid of her and stays quiet lest she expose the fact that their marriage is one of convenience. Freaking bitrate, man. Like, how is the stream looking? And I guess it looks fine. Because it's like, there's not much movement in this game. Except my camera. Stupid shit. I hate it. Yeah, it's very low. So we got through all the dialogue with him. We just talk about the tomb. Hold up a second. Let me go here real quick. Do a save. I want to see if she has anything more to say.
We haven't anything to discuss right now, Fordham. Come back when you've got something for me.
Oh, okay. So you can only talk to her when you actually have things you need, or you know, the whole thing to solve. But looking at the time, I am gonna quit. I'm not sure how far we are from solving this case, to be honest. But I'm gonna quit here. Also, okay, so that's like the objectives are basically check out the tomb still. We need more information about this and more about these two. But there's still that chest in Juliet's room at the manor, which we cannot open. Which is interesting. We gotta figure that out, because there's no way you cannot open that chest. You have to be able to open it, most likely. Yeah. Because otherwise, why would they make put an option there? Because, like, we have stuff like those tweezers. We picked those up. Still have no clue what we need those for. So yeah, this is fun so far. I'm actually enjoying this game. Solving cases, you know. Well, the first case. And since like the choices matter, is interesting for sure. I'm safe scumming though. I don't know if I did wrong things before or not, but at least the choices I was like, okay, I don't want to have this. Load back. And everything else that seems fine so far, because I could still talk to everyone. They were not mad or anything, or whatever. I'm not sure, because I know the game. That's the one thing I know from the game, was the choices from the store, like the Steam page. I've also read something about that you can like have a case unsolved as well, like you cannot solve it. I'm not sure how that works. Like, can you actually like do specific things where you can get stuck and you cannot get further? Maybe that's when you pick the wrong choices. Like when you get them mad, those people, and you cannot get back in, like, to talk to them. Maybe that's what what it is. That you can get a case unsolved because of that reason. Because if they get mad, you cannot talk to them anymore, and you won't get any more information out of them. I think that's probably how it works. Yeah, that's the two things I read about this game. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I mean, especially because they say choices matter. I mean, I guess that's why it matters. Because it's like wondering, okay, you have a bad outcome with choice. They kick you out. I even got an achievement for one of those. Well, we don't need that anymore, but that was just an achievement. It seemed. Yeah, this one here got kicked out of Sabine Martin's apartment. That was for science, you know. I did this. "41 achievements. That's like a lot." Okay, so I feel like this game is gonna be replayable as well. Because of the amount of... I think there's like missable achievements and choice-based achievements as well. Like with Old Skies. So it's replayable. So we'll eventually replay that as well then. Even though I just started. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game so far. I like it. Also, I like the classic graphics, you know, point and click adventure graphics. I like the old school stuff. That is one thing I do like. I usually like with a lot of games, if they go like very old graphics, I'm like, okay, I don't want it. Like, I don't like it as much. But with point and click adventure games, it fits. I don't know why, it just fits with these kind of games. The like this art style, you know? I mean, some of course look a bit better than this, but I like this as well, you know? As long as they keep this style of point and click, like the art style, you know, like the drawn things and stuff. This is how point and click adventure should be, and like how they look. You know, like the developers actually drawing these scenes and stuff, not just like 3D and whatever else. They like all the fancy things, you know. You know, the old school way. Maybe we haven't finished the first case yet, of course, which is like a chapter. I mean, you saw the save. I made like multiple saves. I made the save. I called it chapter 1 just, you know, because I didn't know how they would call these things, or like because there was an autosave. And I made like 2 more saves just in case if you want to roll back to another one. And I called them like case 1 next to it. Because I could rename them, but it's fine. Just so it's easier to tell where I'm at. Also, I think it's more interesting if you want to have it, or like get achievements. You look at the chapter and get it. Because a lot of these games has chapter-based achievements, like with Old Skies. I've looked it up. It's all like all chapter based. Anyway, let's end it here though for today with Lamplight City. And this was a lot of fun. But I'll be back tomorrow though, with more of this, more of Lamplight City. So make sure to stop by. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.